All right, hello. We are here, we are live, we are ready for some Peasant Militia. Get your spear walls ready, because that's, that's like a Peasant Militia type item. So, before I get the run started, just as I did with the trading caravan, I want to give just a little bit of background, or a little bit of, set the stage for what makes Peasant Militia different from other origins and what sort of things I'm going to do in the run. So, for starters, the biggest difference for Peasant Militia is you're limited. These backgrounds you see on screen, the beggar, the brawler, the butcher, cripple, daytailer, deserter, farmhand, I don't know why I decided to quiz myself based on the icons, fisherman, gravedigger, grave robber, houndmaster, indebted, lumberjack, manhunter, militia, miller, miner, peddler, poacher, rat catcher, vagabond, shepherd, tailor, thief, vagabond. Wait a minute. One of these is vagabond and one of them is not vagabond. Refugee. There it is. That's the missing one. Refugee. I think you can also get in the start. You'll get like a gambler and a minstrel, which aren't available to be recruited, but they are in the starting set. Yeah. So Donazatello is definitely on point with specifically those top three with a good number 4. So looking at these backgrounds, there's a lot here that aren't great, but that's okay. We'll make do with what we've got. But the brawler, the butcher, farmhand, the gravedigger and grave robber, the lumberjack, the manhunter, militia, miller, thief. There's some backgrounds here that are actually quite good. Notably, one thing that's missing is like hunter or sellsword. So as far as like ranged capability, we're fairly limited. Two of the best recruits for that will be the poacher and militia. And even they can be hit or miss. Kind of going to depend on their talent stars because their raw stats are going to be a little low, but that's okay. The other big thing is, instead of 12 bros, we get 16. And 16 bros is incredibly powerful. And so there's a lot that you can do with 16 bros. And because, unlike last run, where I was fishing for chads, none of them are particularly crazy good, we're going to end up making do with a lot of tempo perks and tempo builds. So in this run specifically, I'm going to be taking builds from the beginning, level 1, starting bros, and the ones we recruit, in the first 10 to 20 days, and probably not meaningfully ready to swap them out. Excellent. Donazatello is ready to serve, and I'll name when the team starts up here in just a few minutes. I'll kind of look through each bro, and if anyone wants to make a claim, feel free to do so. I got a couple people from YouTube that wanted to claim a couple that I'm going to name as well. But you're going to see me take a lot more tempo perks, and so a lot of fast adaptation, a lot of 9 lives. A lot of dodge, a lot of things like that. And I'm going to take those builds and take them all the way to Monolith. That's my plan. I'm going to build tempo builds with the plan of, in a squad of 16, how can they perform well at the very end? And I've got an idea. I've got something I've been musing on. I don't know if it'll be good or not, but I know Peasant Militia is strong enough that it can serve as a template, as a springboard, as a canvas for me to try something out. And that is this monstrosity that you see on screen. And this is going to be something that any trash can, dumpster fire recruit, as long as they've got 2 eyes, can complete. So as far as stats, we're going to be leveling pretty normal stuff: melee attack, melee defense, hit points, and resolve. But you'll notice in the loadout, I have a nomad sling and a berserk chain and a jagged pike. It looks kind of funny, but the idea is the berserk chain is an incredibly powerful weapon as long as it hits. It does look like barbed cheese. Actually, it's funny. Sergey has a great video of doing barbed cheese. That's not what this... I mean, it... As far as loadout, it does look like that. If you want to look that up. That's not what this build will do and not what it'll be. But it's funny you mention that, because that actually is kind of true. But the idea is, starting combat, we're going to choose 2 of the targets that we're probably not going to hit on purpose. Any mods? No, not really. No gameplay affecting mods. The only mods are ones that highlight, what settlement events do and things like that. So no gameplay affecting mods whatsoever. And actually there's, I'll just go ahead and type this out. Run rules. Anything that you might consider cheese, including things you probably don't or most people don't, I still disallow quite a lot. There's a number of different sort of challenge constraints that you can see in the run rules, including not repairing items and other things. Just the way I like to play the game. But you'll see on this screen here a ton of patch perks. The idea is I can take any terrible bro, if we start out combat throwing 2 rocks at something we know we're not going to hit, and we miss them both, that's perfect. After throwing 2 rocks, we'll build up to 30 fatigue. When we weapon swap to the berserk chain, because it has a 30 fatigue penalty, so it'll go from -15 to 30 when we equip it, suddenly our fatigue goes down to 0, or almost 0, because we'll have the tiny bit of penalty from the sling itself. But the idea is that by weapon swapping, we just gain 15 fatigue magically out of nowhere. Kind of cool. And as soon as we get up to 45 ranged attack, which we will have from our fast adaptation stacks, when we attack twice, the enemy will consider us a ranged unit. So, we're going to have plus 20 to our melee attack. Enemies will charge at us with Backstabber. First swing with the Zerk Chain. If we hit them in the head, they're dead. Most enemies, except for maybe Orc Warriors and things like that. But even they, they don't have Steel Brow. Not that many enemies in this game have Steel Brow, contrary to what seems to be commonly peddled information. And the flail being able to go around shields makes this an excellent build to take into Black Monolith. So this is a build built on tempo perks, designed to smash late game enemies when the company is fully grown up. We'll try it. Yeah, Orc Warrior went to the same school as Briggies when it comes to hats. Absolutely. They don't always wear them. So, yeah. So there will be, when I say this build will work with any dumpster fire, I mean that, to be clear, it will work with any dumpster fire. Obviously, we're going to take the better bros, right? We will remove a little bit of chaff. We're not going to take total trash. We're going to be minimally selective, but a little bit selective. I'm not just going to take any cripple off the streets, but farmhand Gurno that is just looking for love. Sure, join the team, whatever. Let's also talk a little bit about the very beginning. That's right, give me your weary, you're hungry, you're sick, you're downtrodden, you're beaten down, and join the Peasant Militia. The one thing that can happen with Peasant Militia despite the incredible power of 16 bros, is you start out with 12, and most of them have a problematic starting mood. By day 3, that mood will have resolved all on its own, because moods normalize over time. But I don't want to just waste 3 days of time completely. So I want to do contracts early, but with 12 bros that are near breaking right when the combat starts. That's unacceptable. That is seriously problematic for lots of early fights. So I have a firing strategy that I have on screen right now that I developed based on literally, this is a level of, commitment that's maybe a bit extreme, but looking at all the possible combats that can happen for the different starting quests that include combat, right? So not like delivery quests or things like that. And this is my cheat sheet for how I'm going to decide how to fire bros before accepting the contract. So that first return item contract is a great example. The one where you have to get the staff of whatever or the book of whatever, and then there's just a group of thugs, bandits, that you have to go chase down and then deliver the item. A great first quest. It's a great opportunity to get items and things like that. If you start it with 10 level 1 bros, you are guaranteed to fight 7 thugs. A 7 thug fight is great, especially for 10 bros. But if we fight it with 12, suddenly there's a whole pool of enemies that are unlocked because of your power level when the game calculates the encounters you can have. You could get 5 brigand raiders. You could get 3 thugs and 3 raiders. There's a whole bunch of other configurations that are actually much, much scarier. And so if I'm doing that right at the beginning, when my mood is low, I could just wipe. The run could be over, and I'm going to avoid that. So I have this on another screen. It's just a notepad ++ tab. But this will be my initial reference, and I'll talk about it when the time comes. But you can see too, there's some encounters that I will probably just run from. So if I get like the, terrified villagers from roaming beasts, and there's an opportunity to fight spiders, then I'm good with that. If I'm gonna fight some Nox errors, probably not. If I'm investigating the cemetery, if I go down to 11 level 1 bros, and I'll have to do that before I accept it, so there's only a 30% chance of it being relevant, and I fight zombies, there's a much harder zombie fight that's suddenly in the pool as soon as you've got 12 level 1 bros. So this is my very nerdy cheat sheet that I will be following to ensure that the very start of the campaign gets off to a good start. Because again, Peasant Militia, once you get going, 16 bros, seriously strong. So let's go ahead and close this window. Oh my goodness, what have I done? Yes, I know there are unsaved changes. Discard them. Excellent. Yes, endgame crisis? No, I do that random. Maybe that isn't in run rules, but I always choose random. The undead crisis usually is the hardest one to deal with because randomly rising enemies create chaos on the battlefield that's harder to account for. But, all right, so we're gonna go Peasant Militia. We'll name our campaign or our company after that. Actually, I was thinking about that. I think based on the tempo builds that I'm gonna make and what I showed earlier, I will probably not make any dedicated spears. In this run, I will probably just go with nimble tanks because I'm going to have enemies thinking I have ranged advantage from like the nomad slings and stuff like that, but I won't really have much real ranged damage. So I want them to make contact with me. So I don't think I'm going to make any spear bros this run. I'm apparently alternating. So, all right, so we're going to do random crisis, as always. We're going to choose a good flag. Let's see, what's a good one for Peasant Militia? I feel like this one's kind of cool. This one kind of feels almost a little Dovcool cultists, but I don't know. Something about, you know, this imp, this satyr, this demonic creature whipping a bunch of random people into I don't know, action feels right. Hey, Brenly. Thank you. And I also think, like, for Peasant Militia, I almost kind of like this one too, but I feel like maybe this one's better for poachers. We'll reserve it. I'm gonna go with this one over here. It's kind of, I don't know. It's interesting. So we're gonna do expert, low, Iron Man, unexplored, and let's get this run underway. All right, we are our own lords. So, another thing of note. Oh, I always, you know, Fiction Weevil, if you look at the link for the YouTube, you can see all the other runs from the series so far. Oh, hopefully I did update. Yeah, win streak of 4. And I start every run unexplored. And I'm gonna do every single origin in the game successfully in a row, unexplored, to show that with sufficient game knowledge, you can always succeed at this game. For Peasant Militia, you always start out next to a basic level 1 town connected to the road network. So it looks like we're kind of in the very center of the map. Oh damn, you did every origin with a full clear? Yeah, I'm only just doing my 150 monolith, but that's crazy, that's awesome. I didn't know that you did that. And we'll get to the town and then take a look at our squad. Okay, so just a place with a taxidermist. We'll take a look at what the contract is. Escort a caravan. We might do this, actually. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I don't know. I have no problem with people self-promoting. At least that's my opinion for now. I don't think it will change. Brenly's got some good shit. You should all watch it. I've tuned into his stream many times. Okay, we got a cheap spear, some cheap bludgeons, some knives, cheap javelins. No looting run. That sounds like a fun idea. That sounds like a very difficult economic challenge, and I kind of like it, and the reason I like it is it forces you to do contracts more than normal, because if you can't loot, where are you getting your money? You know, because let's be real, the economy in this game is mostly based on being an arms dealer. You know what I mean? So, not much for potential recruits here, but that's okay. Let's take a look at our starting 12 bros. We're gonna strip them down to their skivvies so that we can make sure that their weapons aren't influencing anything. And as you can see already, their moods are poor. Yeah, that sounds like a fun run idea. I say you do it. All right, Hilmar here. Interesting stat line. And I can, this is one of my mods, is just showing the base stat rolls for a background. Yeah, I'm looking forward to cultists. Cultists and deserters are my two favorite origins and the ones I played the most, so. All right, so looking at Hilmar here, wildly good secondaries. Actually has a 29 base resolve, but has fearless. So this is a pretty good recruit, actually. He's a weird one. We'll have to decide what specifically to do with him, but he's kind of a cool one. Einar. Wow, another literal max HP roll? Both farmhands maxed out HP. Good God. And this guy maxed out fatigue? Okay. And maxed out melee attack. Okay. Yeah, well, I showed some build ideas. They're all going to be tempo builds for a while. But I've got a goofy flail build that I explained at the beginning. That unfortunately I'm not going to reiterate, but I've got a build planned for patch perks and low melee attack that will still be effective. And yeah, this guy's pretty good. A little bit low resolve. Again, resolve's going to be the name of the game right at the beginning. That's the primary concern, just to keep the company from falling apart. Resolve is pretty important. Oh, he'll be just whatever we have in the meantime. You know, whatever weapons are available. Yeah, so far so good. All right, now we got a poacher. Interesting. That's right, it's a whole pleb army. Oh, that's a great use of the Slurgy Lowborn emote. I forgot all about that. Yeah, this guy here, Edward, this is a really good hybrid, really good thrower. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know, he has Dastard, which is terrible. Dastard is a god-awful trait, very bad. To give Edward a little bit of slack in that regard, he's probably going to be a backliner, probably with some throwing weapons. He's destined for that. And he'll be starting probably center formation somewhere near the banner. So if the banner blows his horn, then Edward will, you know, gain his resolve back. Next up we have Reinhardt. Now Reinhardt is, yeah, so that's the Vagabond. Not so great. But even Reinhardt isn't terrible. We can work with this. So far, each bro that we've checked is totally reasonable. Hallstein. Hallstein's a little less good. Hallstein's probably the first bad bro. I won't go so far as to say bad, but he's not good. He's the first one that's probably been truly pretty middling. So he's one that's going to be on the chopping block to be replaced as we build kind of our initial squad. Heribert. Interesting. He's got Drunkard and Brave, so starting out with 34 base resolve, those two traits have brought him up to 44. And he has 55 base melee attack. Drunkard is artificially lowering that. This is actually a pretty decent frontliner who can do my sort of patch perk tempo flail build as outlined previously. Up next is Bruno the Fisher. Oh boy, interesting. A bro that would otherwise potentially be a cool tempo tank with dodge kind of had that ruined a little bit by being fragile. This is why Peasant Militia is fun. Figuring this stuff out. TBD exactly what this guy will be, but we can pretty easily get his melee defense up to some comically high values. Yeah, just don't get hit, 5-head. Okay. Olaf. Olaf's got pretty good, like, good melee attack. Like, actually good. Olaf, I think, will work just fine for us. Pretty good starting melee defense roll as well. A little bit low on resolve. Again, one of those things we'll just need to be patching. But Olaf is not bad. Horik, the minstrel, is cocky. You love it. This could be our starting banner. And by starting banner, I mean the team's banner. We will be subject to some variance in his resolve rolls, if so. However, I don't really see too much other suitable roles for him. I suppose he could be one of my flexible frontliners, but 53 starting resolve is really good. So, he's certainly a banner candidate. Up next, Ásgeir. Anyway, there's a really good Icelandic musician named Ásgeir. It's probably the same name root. Anyway, really good. The last run ended with victory. We defeated the Black Monolith, and Lord Jingo, your character lived. Let the record state. Yeah, pretty clean mono. The tank did die, but it went well. We were over-prepared, as we have been in each run so far. But up next is Wilhelm. Ooh, okay, so what I said about making Horik the banner, Wilhelm will be our banner. Yeah, Tank did probably, I'm sure he did. Tank dying during mono is not a totally surprising result. If we're being honest. That's just nature of the beast. If you send them off to hold off a bunch of undead all on their own with Lone Wolf, they're still on a timer. But I do have, I always at that point in the run have the Surgeon. So they're only dead, like, they're not dead. They're a temporary casualty that gets fixed up after the battle. Sometimes with injuries that are no big deal, and other times with injuries that, well, you wouldn't want to use them after that. But Wilhelm here is probably going to be our banner. 42 isn't like the absolute best, resolve, but 3 talent stars will mean that by the time they reach max level, on average, Wilhelm will have 4 more resolve than our other potential banner candidate of Horik. So Wilhelm will be the banner. And then Erlund the Peaceful is fine. Interesting having Fear of the Undead and Superstitious. If we bring this guy to fight any early Geists, he's gonna be like, nah, I don't like this. I don't blame him, I wouldn't want to fight them either. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of titles that we didn't set. Okay, so if anyone would like a specific bro to claim, if you want to have one named after you, speak now. And this is your opportunity. And I had a couple people from YouTube made a request as well. So let's do Olaf as Little Turd Volunteers. Wonderful. Locutus. Pick me. Okay. Will do. Make me the dude you fire. Okay, you claim the hybrid. There's one real good one. Boom. Bufo. That's not how I meant to do that. In fact, we can say hybrid. And Halstein, not good. Halstein, not good. If you really want it. Perfect. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. It's not for everyone, but it's so good. Coldoge, you can have this guy. This is a maybe questionable starting tank. I don't know how it will go. Also, let the record state, I apologize in advance if you die or if I fire you, but I'm brutal. But yeah, I've found this game to be incredibly fun and rewarding. And then another person who wanted a bro is... That is also not how I meant to do this. Arthur. Okay. Sounds good you like fishing. Good. You are a fisherman. Can I be the rear guard? Oh yeah, Little Turd. The rear guard. Let's see. Do I have anyone else that I would make some sort of... I mean, do you want to be the banner? Should we make our banner Little Turd? Little Turd. Congrats. Well, Little Turd, you are now the banner. Congratulations. That's what you get for joking. Okay. All right. And... let's go ahead and... So I think I am going to accept this initial contract of escorting a caravan. There's honestly no one here that I need to fire because they're so bad, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, your mother would be very proud of you. Yeah, this is a pretty good squad of bros for just Peasant Militia start, honestly. So let's see, who's really good that we want to keep alive? So Bufo for sure, Offa for sure, Little Turd for sure, Owlscare for sure, Einar's pretty good. Doge for sure, but we're gonna give him... We're gonna put him on the front lines. Locutus for sure. And Horik. So, how many reach weapons do I have? Reach weapons and ranged weapons. Alright. Bufo is gonna start out with a staff sling. And I suppose suppose I'll also start Little Turd off with one. And probably, based on what I saw here, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now. I'm gonna buy a stack of jabs. Because jabs are really good. Okay. Okay, something a bit like this I think should work. So now let's allocate some more weapons. 3, 4, 5. I'll probably buy maybe some butter knives and bludgeons. Bludgeons I think are pretty decent at this point to start a run. Actually, let's do that. Actually, I think I'm probably... The loot does just get destroyed after using it, like, just once. Okay. And we've got 6 hats. 1 for each bro in the front. And then we've got 1 good armor, a 2nd decent armor, and then mostly junk. So I'm probably still gonna give the good armors to the bros in front. I'll put those guys on the edges, maybe. And then we have a quiver, which is funny, because, well, you know. Okay. And we start out with plenty of food as Peasant Militia too, notably. So this is incredibly cheap lumber. I could spec on the likelihood of selling that lumber at a profit. It won't be to a profit to our initial destination because of the condition we put it under. But it's very likely to be profitable. 106 crowns per day. So if I buy both, then I leave myself with just about 200 crowns. You don't actually pay, this is a weird quirk, you don't pay payday the first day, like day 1, because you always pay at midday. So you get like a little bit of a buffer where no one gets paid. Or maybe the game assumes you already paid them for that day. I don't know, it's kind of weird. So there's sort of like a skipped payday in a way. So maybe it's more worth it to buy both, since our destination is only 1 day away. Let's do it. And we can't afford really anything else. Could maybe buy a bludgeon. Would be better than the butter knife as a starting weapon. It's probably not a bad idea to get one. The stun is really useful. I'm really banking on not missing a payday though. It's a really big deal not to miss a payday when your bros already start out in a terrible mood. We'll try without. All right, so we're gonna escort this caravan. Hopefully it's either uneventful or we get attacked by something real wimpy. From Nesselwald, okay. Okay. So I think the first ambition that we are likely to complete is just going to be this one. To complete 8 more contracts of any kind. We're definitely not going to be doing these last 2 here. And the top one, I think there will be other things I'll want to spend my gold on in the meantime. Even though I want to get the banner as soon as possible, we're going to have to complete probably 8 contracts before we get to that point anyway. So let's do that. Also, something is noteworthy. I didn't point this out or talk about it. You start out with negative renown. Now, trading caravan gained renown at a lower rate, which sort of sucked. Starting negative is not that bad because, you know, sure, you're slower to unlock your first retinue seat, but if you're playing on full expert difficulties, like you're unlocking this and you can't do anything with it for a little while just because you don't have the funds. So starting with negative renown, fine. I don't care. No big deal. 1 contract complete. Okay. So we can technically sell the wood for a profit even still. Oh my goodness. 2 brawlers for sale. Shit. Cheap copper ingots. Okay. Deliver something to Waldheim. We can do that. Playing a little bit of FedEx here at the beginning, which is a good thing. Because we are enabling our team to sort of normalize their disgruntled mood. Yeah. Who you calling an ingot? Not little turd. Nani here or EA Nasir looking to buy some ingots. Okay. Very cheap tools. So buy and sell prices are determined by, at least in part, oh no. Did I click that too fast? Ruh-roh. I think I just locked my game up. Well, I was pressing the R button to bring up the relation screen, and I think I just crashed my game. Oh. No, we're back. I just had to press escape. Okay. Anyway. What I was saying, you start out allied in the place where you come out of. So there's a good chance that, as crazy as it sounds, if I sell the wood here, I bet I can still sell the copper for more than 200 at our starting town just because of the incredible difference in sell price it makes because of the fact that we're allied with them. So to make a little cheap, easy cash, I might do that. I'm probably going to hold off on recruiting the brawlers as much as that pains me. Brawlers are so good though. They're probably the best origin available to Peasant Militia. So we're definitely going to do this contract. And we could even potentially walk through the center here. It's morning. We can get a view on this mountain and see if there's, as wild as it sounds, maybe even a fight out on the wild, on the roads, a small group of briggies, maybe some zombies or something that we actually want to fight. So I'm gonna sell this wood, not just any wood, quality wood, and then buy some copper ingots. Buying both copper ingots will put us at 255 gold. And we may return for the brawlers soon. Not gonna buy any food. Not gonna buy any ammo. Tempted to buy the jabs, but I think we're okay for now. Kinda don't have the funds to pay for the ammo to really fuel too many different stacks of jabs right now. So let's play a little more FedEx. Take a little peek on this mountain. Okay, nothing of note. So we'll head straight down back to Waldheim. Definitely want to not pass through forests at night. Forests at night is a good way to accidentally lose your company early in a run. You don't want that. And they've got another contract for us. Okay. They would like something delivered to Erdfall. I mean, these linen tunics kind of do look like a brown suit coat to me. I guess we're just playing FedEx or UPS, whatever. Okay. I mean, this is good. These are the contracts actually that are very helpful in helping get this origin off the ground. While we're waiting for moods to stabilize a little bit. Only Alskar here, who had his trusty Scrambling axe stolen. Oh yeah, I should point this out because it's funny. He's had his trusty Scrambling axe stolen. Let's see if we can find him. Someone's gonna be in a good mood. Reinhardt stole someone's Scrambling axe. Coincidence? Who could even ever know? Ooh, I don't see any sin there. That sounds like a great idea. All right, we're definitely gonna sell these copper ingots. And we're gonna take this contract to deliver cargo to Erdfall. Well, unfortunately, your doctor wins this one. If he's worried about your sodium, you should be careful. And I am tempted to buy the ammo here because it's cheap-ish. I think I will. I'm also going to buy both bludgeons because those will be a much better starting weapon than the daggers here on these two rows. We're gonna spread these bludgeons out a little so that if we need a stun, it's somewhere on the battlefield. Then we're gonna go ahead and equip a couple knives as backup weapons on some bros as well. The knives will be for daggering down armors at the conclusion of fights. Ooh, kidney stones, no good. Yeah, I've never had that, but I've had friends that have had kidney stones, and I will say that getting them removed from your body the natural way seems unpleasant. And I think that's probably all we'll do here. I could buy this spear. That's a pretty dang good price for a spear. Maybe we can give that to Koldoge. That'll put us at 400. Yeah, I had a surgery go poorly where I had over 1 liter of clotted blood in my abdomen because I was bleeding internally. Would not recommend that out of either. That's a 0 out of 10. That's terrible. Worst experience of my life, but I'm alive now. There is an event that can fire if you only have ground grains. That's a negative, to where, given I have currently 3 days of food and the food is really cheap here, I can buy roots and berries, avoiding that event and just getting a longer lasting set of food. That seems like a decent idea. And I'll probably not get the spear. That's true. It might be to some people's tastes. Maybe bleeding out of your abdomen is something that you know, maybe someone likes that. That's true. Okay, a little worried about the forest here. Okay, from Deichstadt. And they've got ambush trade routes, which means drive off brigands. So the drive off brigands contracts are going to be much harder than the return item ones. That is a fun history fact. This contract is probably going to be very difficult for the team to do in its current state, but is also one that could have really good payoff. Well, hey, Mango. Hey, bud. What? Okay, goodbye. My dog just ran up to me and then ran away. And now he's whimpering at the door. Okay, I gotta let him outside. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so this is a tricky kind of crossroads. This could be a very difficult fight. I'm a little reluctant to take it. I'd rather take a different type of contract than the drive off brigands. Something I didn't share in my initial firing plan was the overall just like scalar values that apply to the set of enemies that can happen and how difficult a contract is, like how much enemies can be populated for a particular contract. And these ones that are drive off brigands have a very high sort of base multiplier. So the sort of root force multiplier of this contract is much higher than the root force multiplier of the return item contract. The return item contract has a scalar multiplier of 80. This one is 110. So this is 11/8 the strength of that other fight based on, you know, the number of bros you have and their levels. I can always accept, and there's no shame in running away if the fight is out of line. You can cancel contracts, especially if they don't have prepayment, and it's not that bad. I'd also like to take a look at these brawlers. Brawlers are such a good background. And they come for cheap. The tramp camp. Okay. Okay. So let's say this is too much and I cancel it. I've got 2 days of wages if I still hire these two guys. Ish. They're gonna add to my daily wage quite a bit. I don't have great weapons for them, but I do have weapons. Moods are getting better. It's not so bad. This is the really bad one where they can only have wavering or worse, or they can only have steady or worse. Steady is the base, you know, that's where you start. So they aren't just gonna start in a bad mood. So maybe that's not too bad. I'm gonna hire both of these brawlers. Very likely in some of these early fights, someone's gonna die. I could just hire one. I mean, I could just hire the cheap one. Let's take a look at him and then decide what to do. Holy mackerel. He's great. He's great. Randolph. All right. Yeah, so, yeah, Lord Jingo has been claimed. Boom. So, Lord Jingo could be a nimble tank. 52 melee skill is a little low, even with the 2 stars. But I'll probably still make him just a really great frontliner. I don't even remember his old name. He's Lord Jingo now. Boy, okay. So he's good. Let's hire another one. Screw it, let's see. Okay, Hilmar is also pretty good. Hilmar is much more offensive and less well-rounded, but also pretty good. 57 melee skill with 2 stars. Okay. Just Jingo sounds better? As you wish, Lord Jingo. Okay. That is cool. Yeah. Yeah, these are 2 solid brawlers. So we're gonna give them better weapons. Put them on the edges. And let's try this. Let's try this fight. Again, there could be a bunch of raiders here where this fight could go a little poorly. It's very possible that this is a tough fight where we lose a couple bros. I would say that's likely. A few poachers and some raiders.
Ugh.
On a hill has fortifications. Honestly, a few poachers plus on a hill we're gonna go elsewhere. That is not worth the risk. It just isn't. So, we are 1 crown short of the next payday. So if we have to sell something super cheap just to remain solvent at the next town we see, then we will. Could maybe follow these footprints. Many thugs and A Raider. See, now this is better. This is a much better fight. Definitely taking this. We're just gonna charge them. Hopefully we get this fight before nighttime. Okay. Engage. All right, the Raider has a pike. This pike could be very valuable for the team. Okay, and I'm also going to bring the combat speed up and get rid of its hotkeys. Okay. So, quick assessment of the battlefield. We have some random high ground spots that we can definitely take advantage of. There's a couple armors here we would like. We'll see if we end up getting them. This thug has a gambeson, and this thug has a surcoat? What's this thing called? Rugged surcoat. I want those. We'll see if that ends up happening. This one in particular is a little more doable. This guy, that's a very scary weapon. Yeah, so Jingo's claimed the high ground, and Jingo's probably gonna stay on the high ground. I hope Jingo's career isn't cut short by a pike to the face. Yeah, there's a lot of hatless chumps, but we don't have any flails, so we kind of gotta just hope we hit him in the head. We're gonna let them move forward. Deciding how much I value these high ground spots versus yeah, I think I do value them. So let's wait, and also they might split themselves at this bush. So I'm gonna wait with basically everyone and give them that opportunity. Okay, so one of them went down here, which is really confusing. I don't know what their plan is. Like, they're gonna go all the way around. This seems like a very nice clump to just, you know? Yeah, waiting on Act Run 1 is often right, but don't get in the habit of just waiting by default always, because that's often wrong. It's an easy habit to accidentally get into that isn't good. Okay. I think these four are going to collapse on down here. But I'm not going to collapse on them at the top. Once there's melee contact, the enemy just has a totally different behavior on the battlefield. So making melee contact on the bottom with these four. So I'm going to go here, 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 and here. This guy will move forward and attack. This guy will move forward too and attack. This guy's going to go maybe nowhere, maybe just stay where he is. But the others are going to hold their ground with this high ground hex and forcing them to come to me on top. And they will, because once there's melee contact, the enemy will immediately try to engage. So we're going to go here. We have another crossroads decision. Stun or attack? I think it's probably worth to try to stun here. Okay. Another decision. We could stab or we could puncture. Honestly, despite the hit penalty to puncture, he's going to do almost nothing if he hits and hits that armor. So we're going to puncture. Here we are going to back up around Jingo and force them to make melee contact with a high ground bro or not have an attack. So Erland is going to go up here. This guy's going to go here and attack. Probably here because this guy doesn't have a shield. Koldoj, maybe here seems reasonable. He's got the best armor and he also has a buckler. I also hope that Lord Jingo makes it. So let's see. Given that I'm forcing them to come down, I think it's okay to move up. Or would I rather get 2 jabs at 34%? Let's go 2. Okay, that's our first hit of the battle. So here we have to back up if I want to force them to move far enough to not be able to attack, so I will. So Little Turd will back up here. Bury me with my money. Name that game. Let's go for the Headless Brigade. No, let's go for the one with the spear. Okay. Hey, Bijante. Okay, good luck, Lord Jingo. If I had a pocket shield, I would pull one out right now. Okay. So, notably too, almost for sure this is a lower raider. So, he does not have any weapon mastery yet. So unfortunately, Koldoj is going to get attacked by this raider, assuming he gets embedded into melee contact. But we're gonna roll with that as it comes. What if I go here? That seems okay. Okay, we'll wait there. maybe I just back up here. That way the raider doesn't get an attack with his pike. That seems better to me. Good luck, Jingo. Okay. Could go here for the surround. Or I could wait for this thug to come to me. I'll wait for him. Okay. An okay attack and target for them to choose, honestly. Yeah, so we'll wait here. Here, I guess we'll do regular attacks because his armor's almost completely destroyed. Hit him in the head. That was good. Okay, we're gonna make this guy earn it. So Hilmar's gonna go here, so I may as well help the surround bonus. So even though we're gonna put Raynar in a pretty dangerous spot for this thug, could just straight up get hit in the head and die. That is possible. We'll go here. We'll go ahead and try for another knockout. I might hold off here and wait. I don't think attacking this shield is a very good idea. And this raider will come closer. He's the one I want to make sure I get damage on. Great. As stated previously, not an upper raider, so does not have mastery, and thus cannot attack after moving 2 hexes. Okay, that was actually pretty okay. So we don't need to get Alskar further forward. We can just attack from here. We're gonna attack definitely that guy. We're gonna miss. Here we're gonna attack the raider, I think. Way too dangerous. Nice. That was a really good hit because now we can do this. Now, also an option would be to put him in a net so that his turn is delayed next turn, because he did move 2 hexes and then end turn. So his initiative at the start of this next round will be really high. Let's go ahead and not let that happen. And throw a jab and hit him in the head. Can you believe it? I can. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill him. That's too dangerous of a weapon. So we're gonna go up here and I guess puncture. We'll go for a knockout here just so he doesn't get an attack. 25%ed. Go for another knockout. Great. So that thug has a fairly scary weapon. So we can go up here and go for the old decap. That pike is mine. Didn't even need to use Offa's stones that I was saving. Okay. This is also a really good armor. So is this. May as well do punctures here. Ooh. Okay. $69, nice. We'll move out of the way so that Einar can get an attack here, even though I don't think it'll be terribly relevant. Okay, and this fight suddenly is basically all but over. now that we got the days on that guy. Should be pretty easy to finish off. Do I try to save the jabs? Probably. I don't think I use these javelins. Yeah. It was quite the flank, it's true. Make sure to get a sufficient surround on everyone. Okay. And all of their armors at this point are too damaged to be of any use to me. So I suppose we'll just let them all die the old-fashioned way. Bludgeoning. Okay, really didn't take much damage that fight, and this is a huge boon to the team. Money to pay wages for a full day and enough that we are able to make our next payday. 7 tools to basically offset all of the damage we took. 11 ammo, similarly, to offset the few jabs we throw. And some really nice weapons in the spear, short sword, dagger, and pike. And I guess the hatchet, and really good shields as well. This was a great first fight, for sure. That was really good. Yeah. We got a proper shield we can do here. We can also do proper shields here on the flanks maybe, or let's do that here, here and here. Puncture doesn't benefit from double grip, and since we are fine with puncturing as a base attack, at least to a point, we can put that on these two bros we don't really care about. Although actually, I say that, and even though I think I'm fine still giving them the shields, I think maybe I will give them these accuracy weapons, excuse me. And then we'll put pocket daggers set up here. The pike is definitely going to get equipped as well. We're just going to straight up replace a staff sling, I think. Yeah, sure. Alpha can use it. So fully destroying armor makes them unusable, makes sense, but how am I supposed to, as a player, not hit armor? Well, puncture can damage the insides without destroying their armor. So you can puncture, use the puncture ability of the dagger to take out the bro and leave, the bro. Enemies are not bros. To take out the villain and leave the armor intact. You can also use a flail to just take out their head using calculated headshots and leave the armor intact. Alright, so let's continue on the road to the next town. We're gonna need tools. Nesselwald. 1 skull contract. Follow the tracks, return crystal skull. Okay, so now with 14 bros on the team, the scaling of this is going to be kind of high. This could still be a pretty difficult fight. However, it's still worth trying. So we're going to see how this goes. again, this won't be too different from the last fight in that it will be potentially difficult and somebody could die. But luckily, because we won that fight, winning a battle helped with the mood on the team, and we don't have anyone that is so bad that they start at a poor morale state. So that part is really good. Some raiders. Okay, so 5 raiders. Honestly, that's not too bad. We have so many bros that we'll get some good surround bonuses. This may well end up being a daggers out lads kind of thing. And going for some armors. I'm gonna put some pocket bucklers. I also could equip the wooden flails, despite their terrible damage. Brigand Raiders have this thing where they don't really like wearing helmets. Sounds stupid, and it is. That's right, we're gonna Zerg rush them. The old 6 pool, or the 4 pool. Brood War players know. So anyway, we're gonna put some wooden flails on a couple bros to give them the option of swapping to the flail if there's a raider with no helmet on that's just begging for it. Hey, XGI7. Glad to hear it. Glad you enjoyed the last run, and glad you're here to join the next one live. The beginning of a run is always a fun time. Gotta smack his head like it's grain, that's right. Separate the chaff from the wheat, or the head from the neck. There's a reason the ability is called Thresh, after all. 2 arms. Okay, most of them are wearing helmets. That's disappointing. One of them is not. They have flails. These are some smart briggies. These briggies not only brought weapons that are good against other briggies, but they're wearing helmets. Yeah, we are definitely going to be hoping for some named items other than shields, but that's okay. We don't need named items. We just like them. Do I think a bro's gonna die here? You know that it's always possible. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, is not that every life isn't valuable, but you know, some are more valuable than others. It's very possible we could lose one here. These are really well armored briggies, is the thing. I'm gonna let them move to decide exactly what I want to do. No, you can still get recruits of other backgrounds through events. So you can still find, I mean, I don't know if there are, maybe there might be specific events that are, you know, removed from the pool, but as far as I know, you can still get like the Wandering Oath Taker, or like, I don't know, there's a few others. You find a retired soldier after defeating webnecks, stuff like that. Okay, so if I just back up with this sort of squad here, none of them can reach me and attack me next turn as long as I back up with this chunk. So I'm going to do that. I've got ranged advantage. I'll get a little bit of chip damage. Oh, Fiction Weevil. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, these are tough fights. They really are. You just gotta be very careful. Use all of the tools at your disposal. And I wonder if I want to claim the high ground with this guy. I might throw and then back up, let this guy claim this hex, peel the rest around. Because they're going to want to try to move in contact with the thrower here, who's already wavering. Yeah, let's do that. Are we the Briggies? We might be. Alright, so we're at the start of the next round, so we can't wait anymore. I'm going to go ahead and switch to the flail. I think I'm going to try to get this guy in contact with that raider. Okay, good hit, but we're still going to back up there. We'll just wait here for next time. I suppose this guy could go forward enough where maybe it's worth shield walling. No, okay. Could spear wall with... Nah, his melee skill is so low. Let's see, so that guy's right there. Can move this guy here. Buffo does have a guitar in his pocket. You know, a classic pocket guitar. You know, normal stuff. Alright, we'll go here. So I've got 3 hexes of distance against these 4 briggies and 2 hexes against this briggie with the mallet. So no one can get attacked by them next turn. Okay, so the one with no hat went up there. Hey, Jeff the Jar, congrats. Oh, rude. Wow, little turd took a jab to the face. It's alright, we can move you to safety. We can throw and then move up. Just pierce the cheek, you know? A jab through the cheek, no big deal. So we'll go ahead and sling a rock and then go somewhere a little safer. Okay. Probably just gonna have everyone dogpile that raider. This kind of... So these bros against this raider, and it's a little bit reminiscent of like the lone wolf, where we're just gonna surround him and beat the crap out of him. Okay, we're gonna back up here. They're all turned on. I think given that I'm gonna surround here, they're gonna change their tune as far as what they're deciding to do up in the far north. Do I want to have Offa help them? Probably not. Probably leave him here. I think so. We're gonna wait here and eventually we're gonna do a knockout, but we're gonna wait for more surround bonus. So we'll back up to there. Move Buffo up here. Throw a jav. Yeah. And we've got some good facial hair here across the team. Definitely. Okay. Gonna shield wall here for next turn's javs, which will be pinpointed here and also for this raider. Honestly, might pull out the buckler here. I think that's gonna be better. I'm gonna stay up north. I'm tempted to go down here just for an attack next turn, but I think we're gonna get one next turn anyway. Okay, definitely gonna go for the knockout. Got it. Good. That flail's very scary, and we have some vulnerable heads. And we'll shield wall here, too. Okay. I'm curious where this guy will throw now that... I'm not sure. Let's see. Wow, still went for it. Still hit, but... This is probably too juicy of an attack not to do. I guess I can still get a better surround bonus with someone though. With 2 bros. Yeah, we can kill this raider for sure. We're gonna blow him up. But we can do better than 66. We can get to 76. So I'm gonna wait. Horik can go here, and Erland can go at the top hex. And we can also free up that hex for Einar, which I may as well do now. Cute. Okay, we're gonna wait here because I wanna knock him out again, potentially. But you gotta let the current one go away first. Jingo, with his sweet beard, is probably just gonna wait here. I suppose because that guy's got a shield. Yeah, we'd rather have the knockout ability. Boom. Killed. So this raider, I think he's only got 1 jav left. It might be 2. We're gonna accept that and let him throw that at this point. I'm not gonna get in melee contact and not be able to do anything. No knockout. Dropped a sword. Probably not gonna be worth the AP, but that's always a good thought. Something that's easy to not consider is what's the value of picking up a weapon on the battlefield? Okay. Horik took a jab to the body, but could keep him safe. But we'll go here so he has to go into a surround bonus. No, we're just gonna save the AP. Well, someone had to die. That someone is Horik. And we are out of jabs. It's guitar time. It's too bad that guy changed to confident. Could still go for a surround on him, because we are going to be able to attack with the pike. Pike has additional hit chance, or head hit chance. Well, and hit chance. So we'll start out moving there. And probably safer to go here instead of there, so that this raider... is that true? Raiders don't have quick hands, so he's going to have to weapon swap and move forward. He is the one with the mallet. Let's go here. Right. Not could just be struck down. Who could even ever know? Oh man, that's a Dumb and Dumber reference. That's a good one. A bird's head's fallen off. That's a deep cut. I almost missed it. That's a good one. I want this armor. I don't want to put Little Turd in so much danger. That's such a funny name for us to have on the team. That's true. I did make the Skis How reference in a previous stream. It's true. It's true. The skis yours? Uh-huh. Both of them? So given that he doesn't have quick hands, let's do this. Come at us, broskies. Ooh, not there though. This guy I can probably break his resolve. This one I'm worried about. Ooh, okay. Very, very good. stun. We're going for full surrounds here, everywhere possible. Good. Here I'm gonna let Koldoj get that because he has a dagger. So I'm gonna bring this guy up. Bufo up. Dang. Scare. Maybe to here. Can attack next turn there. Excellent. Alright. That guy's armor is as good as mine. Excellent. And the mallet. Very nice. Oh, the power of music. Or not. Another good stun. Cool. Oh, whoops. I did not have enough fatigue to do anything after that attack. Cool. That fight was very smooth. Oh, is there an achievement for killing someone with a loot? That's funny. Oh man, I guess this is more armors than I thought we would get. This is great. We got a flail. This flail is super sweet. Got a nasal helmet, mallet. This is good. Make it rain! All right. Very cool. And let's collect our pay. Boy, we moved a long distance away from the town though. Yeah. One bro that was, who was it? Horik. We don't care about Horik. And we got a pierced cheek from the fight on Koldoj, who I think I'm gonna give him the helmet because I'm gonna try to keep him alive but put him in dangerous spots despite being fragile. Okay, let's give Jingo and Hilmar, our new brawlers, let's give them some real actual armors. Yeah, the decap happening practically instantly of like, this might be dangerous. You know? That's how it goes sometimes. And we'll give Herbert the padded leather. Definitely want to put this flail on someone. What I might do is actually just keep the flail as a pocket weapon here. I mean, actually may as well just be his real weapon. I guess compared to the bludgeon, it's too good. Yeah, I think Horik, he's laughing from wherever he's at now, you know? Probably. We can assume. Yeah, let's just get the mallet equipped here. Two-handed mallet is low-key a really good weapon. Boy, not on this guy though. Oof. Oofda. Yeah, Horik is the lucky one. All the others have to keep fighting. Horik is the only one that is finally free. The cultist run will be coming sometime later. Okay. Nobody is hitting a level up yet. That's the other thing about Peasant Militia, is because you have so many bros you bring into battle, levels do come a bit more slowly. All right, we'll return the Crystal Skull to Nesselwald. Let's see what this contract is. Drive off barbarians at Raiders' tents. Okay. This can be an opportunity to both get some javelins after the fight from some thralls, or take some javelins to the face. Maybe some of both. We are also going to need more tools. Unfortunately, right now, that's not in the cards. Ooh, that's true. We can also get a barbarian bro from this event. There's a potential event, I guess, that can happen after this contract. Are there any other penalties? No. Other than just like lower starting values on your renown. That's basically it. Oh, yeah, I know what basically everything says. Yeah. And sorry for watchers that I'm skipping over it, for those that don't know. Because for those of us that do, it's text we've seen before. Okay, many thralls. That's, this is good. This is a good fight. Let's put, let's see. I don't want Little Turd to die. Just thinking of where they'll throw their jabs and where it could go poorly for me. We'll do something like this. Kind of depends on where the thralls are, you know, how they're lined up. But many thralls, this is not too bad. As previously mentioned, thralls do have quick hands. And so you kind of gotta take the fight to them. And they're gonna have so many throwing weapons. We're just gonna be a mess and just throw ourselves at them. But I'm at least gonna wait for some of those ones to go. I do have the option, I suppose. Oh, how long would it take you to know all the text? Okay, to know all of it? Like, never. I mean, some of the stuff that I'm skipping over are... There's like a set of sort of standard contracts that you'll get used to seeing pretty quickly. But there's a lot of really weird one-off events that... Those I'll actually sit and read. I've definitely not seen all of them. In fact, there are lots of events in this game that I know exist that I've never seen. So, to answer your question, there are certain things you'll see over and over again that you'll recognize very quickly, but then there's some stuff you will probably never see. So, make of that what you will. Oof. See, it's funny, they have quick hands, but they don't have infinite weapon swaps. I guess I could go here on this guy, so he doesn't throw. Yeah, there are a ton of events, for sure. Also, this guy went in range of being able to be hit by this mallet. That seems questionable. No stun. I don't want to move him forward. I don't think that spear wall is very high value, but I did the spear wall anyway. Because I am who I am. Let's go here. Might be able to bounce around this guy to surround that thrall. Okay. Heribert is in danger. Heribert is dead. Heribert is struck down. Maybe not dead. But that's the risk. So you see all these breaking, wavering, breaking. That's the risk in these early fights. You cannot have that as much as possible. I don't want to let this guy have an attack, but I think I'm going to so that Jingo can get an attack. But maybe, no, we'll see if we can just get Jingo in melee contact. He's got good armor. Cold dodge here. Although he's wavering. Oof. Okay, good stun. Oop. Oh, whoa. That's not the specific hex I meant to click on. Okay, that was good. 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 Well, that's not good. That's fine. That was good. Okay. Just suddenly a wave of Peasant Militia came and knocked him out. So Heribert has come back with a weakened heart. Heribert may have a different purpose he serves for the company. And look at those levels, that's right. Definitely the levels are the all-star there. All of these levels. Beautiful, wonderful, great, grand, you love to see it. Let's take a look at Heribert in his current state. He's got a weakened heart. That's true. I mean, the thing is, even a bro that I've specifically labeled as not good, once they hit level 2, it's pretty hard for a level 1 bro to be better than them. In this case, maybe not so hard, but still, levels are very powerful. And you don't want to, you know, you got to give them their proper credit. Words hurt. They do. They can be harsh. Now, Heribert here, with a weakened heart and a deep abdominal cut, if I could give him 9 lives, if he had leveled up, I would. But you might see a miller with a weakened heart. I see a potential bro to maybe help train the team. So it won't be relevant now, but there's a retinue slot that helps the team gain experience that I might actually take for Peasant Militia. It's not normally one that I grab, the Drill Sergeant, but I think Peasant Militia makes a case for it. So that could happen. We could go with the Drill Sergeant as our first retinue, and I wouldn't feel bad about it. So we got this bear headpiece, which is pretty sweet. We'll go ahead and replace one broken armor with another, but one of them's actually good. And we'll give Jingo a better hat. Give this guy a hat at all. Give some other bros some hats. Actually, maybe we'll give this hat to Little Turd. Give Reinhardt some better armor and pass that back. Hand-me-downs of armor going down. Got a couple militia spears. 16 is asking a bit much. On most Origins, I try to get to 12 as quickly as possible. I don't think I'm gonna quite get to 16 straight away. I'm gonna try to maintain some level of quality. And mostly I'm gonna do that by being a little bit selective about who I hire. So if I see brawlers, I'm gonna pick them up. If I see thieves, I'm gonna pick them up. If I see butchers, I might pick them up. But I think that's gonna be the way I sort of round out the team. Also poachers and militia. You know, there's a few other types of bros that we'd get some good value out of. As far as weapons are concerned, I'm more interested in the militia spear than I am the short sword. I like the militia spear as an option too. For spear wall, basically I can either flail for getting enemies heads targeted, or use the spear for, you know, area control, or just really when I need accuracy. So I'm going to be putting a bunch of pocket weapons onto some of the squad. I'm not sure how much value the pitchforks provide. Probably enough. I don't know. I'm not sure what's better, like the pitchfork or a double gripped bludgeon, as far as the utility provided to the team. It's not exactly about comparing their damage, it's kind of about just being able to attack too, and sort of controlling how my forces are lined up. I think I'll keep the pitchforks for now. But I am going to give bludgeons to the hybrids slash throwers in the back. We also have the bundle of throwing axes, which is okay. The crew javelins, that's a tough sell. They're only a little bit worse than regular javelins, but I don't know, I guess they're better than the throwing axes, but that... Yeah, they're probably better to use than the throwing axes. I don't really have any great candidates for throwing. Got a few that are like fine. And I could make Little Turd a throwing banner, but I think... Well, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what Little Turd ends up being. He's got the 2 stars in range defense, so it's possible I make him an arrow magnet in the center of my formation. TBD. Only a base of 2 range defense though, so this may be a tough ask. Good initiative though for dodge value. But the other option is I could make him a thrower banner, which would be fine. Okay, I'm not gonna bother allocating the level ups right quite yet. We're gonna do that prior to the next fight to see what we want. So it's pretty unlikely for that to substantially influence it, but it might. So I'm gonna hold off. That was a really great contract payout. So what do we need? We need tools and we need medical supplies. Really good medical supplies here, very cheap. We'll probably just buy these. Probably also buy the quality wood. We really need tools. Erdfall does have an armorer and a copper vein. So they've got cheap tools. They feel neutral about us because we canceled a contract. They're still gonna have ambush trade routes. So I suppose we can't meaningfully go there. So I'm gonna buy medical supplies, quality wood. How are we doing for food? We're okay. Could probably buy some ground grains and I don't think that would be a problem. There's a couple cheap butter knives here. Quite cheap, in fact. 17 and 16. Still have to be pretty picky with what I'm spending gold on, though. Maybe less so, now that I've got these trade goods. And I've got a couple days of wages. Alright, I'll buy the butter knives. Okay. So we're gonna move on north. We want to find a bigger city. We want to get our eyes on somewhere where we can sell stuff. So we're just gonna keep moving on roads to find a little bit more about the map. So we see some footprints here and we're gonna follow them. We're looking for a reasonable sized city so that we can sell stuff and buy tools. All right, we're in a fork in the road. This fork to the left, I don't want to curse myself, but it seems unlikely that it could be going anywhere too far away, given that we're somewhat close to the edge of the map-ish. I suppose the downside is we're dead ending. Left never fails. We'll see. Okay, a small fishing village. Oh, we've got a harbor network. Okay, so we have a cheap place to sail that has the noble house associated with the same flag. Need a guard. So that's probably, if I were to bet, based on this body of water here, and the fact that it only costs 100 and we're carting 12 men, it's probably not very far. It's probably wherever this north road goes. So that's great, because we want to go to a big city to sell our trade goods, and that's it. That's what we want. That's the whole objective. There's a rebuilding effort here. So they would buy our wood for more here, though they have disappearing villagers. Let's see what that's about. Hunt down what terrorizes. We do have 3 spears, which is okay for the hunt down what terrorizes quest, because that'll be beasts. I'm gonna leave that contract. I'm gonna leave that contract open and just walk north to go to, I'm assuming, this town. Oh no, I was wrong. That's just ruins. There's no road. Well, awkward. Here I was thinking this would be like a coastline road that would just snake up and we'd be right by another town. Oh no. Well, I guess given that, I'm going to travel by boat. Ah. I see. Okay. Well, I mean, I was kind of right. I was kind of right. It just, the road doesn't go there. So we're going to wait for daytime and sell stuff here. Fishing huts, amber collector. So we aren't going to be able to sell the amber here. Okay, and there is a road. Looks like that continues on. And I hate to waste our time, but probably going to wait here for a bit. Follow the tracks, return lockbox. You love to see it. We're going to do that one. Escort caravan to Kampaborg. Say that 5 times fast. Possibly we'll end up doing that as well. I'm going to wait just the tiny bit of time for daytime. Okay. We'll go ahead and accept this quest. So we're going up into the right there. Gravedigger is a decent background to recruit from. Same with fishermen, and fishermen come with nets. Brittle hovel in the snow east of here. Okay, it's a place to buy nets. They're pretty expensive, but we may want to buy them. Okay, so we're gonna sell our quality wood. Gonna sell this stuff. Gonna sell all of these items too. I don't think there's any of these that I really want to keep. And that's quite a bit of money. Tools here aren't wildly expensive. I could buy them now, like just one set, just to be repairing stuff, to be a little more efficient with time as far as repairing things. I don't love it, but I'm gonna do it. Can also buy this gravedigger. Gravedigger's a decent background, so let's get him. He's fine. Toastig will work. Good enough. So I'm gonna give Toastig the pitchfork and have another bro attacking at range, I think, is what I want. So I'm gonna give him the crew jevs. So now let's head up and see what this fight is. 8 thugs, bunch of wimps. Okay, so we can allocate our level ups now. Erland. Erland has a base ranged attack of 41, which is low for a poacher, but still not low overall. Where I could consider giving him the throwing axes or even the crew jabs. And then fast adaptation. I don't hate that. Because he's superstitious and has fear of the undead, he could, if we keep him on the team for a little while still, he could remain a liability as far as fighting undead, unless he's in the back line with jabs. So I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna level him, I think just like that. We'll get melee defense at the start. He's not gonna stay him out terribly frequently. Later we can consider the option of leveling fat on him. But we'll take FA and give him some throwing weapons. Einar is going to get moved to the front. He's got a chonkin' hit point pool. Absolutely massive. Barely even needs armor. His skin is armor. He might see it differently. Okay. So, speaking of huge hit point values, I feel like taking Colossus just gives enough multiplicative value for Einar. It feels worth taking. Prevents injuries nicely, which can slow the team's progress down. Despite the fact that I was just talking about his hit points though, this level up, definitely going to take morale. 33 resolve is dangerous. Too dangerous, dangerously low. So definitely want to pump that up. Otherwise we'll just get melee attack, melee defense. Manifest Destiny Child. Notably not good, but still an okay level up. Same logic as before. Resolve represents the biggest threat to something bad escalating out of control with some sort of bad morale cascade. So we're definitely going to level resolve. And probably go fast adaptation here as well. Hilmar. Hilmar's great. Attack defense. Again, sort of same logic. We're going to grab resolve for all the same reasons I just did on all the other bros. His is better, but regardless, the more resolve you have, the safer your company is in the early game. And so probably Colossus is a decent pickup here too, with 63 base hit points. And I think he's got, with 60 melee skill, we may not even need to give him fast adaptation. He might end up not getting it. We'll see. Jingo. Those two are going to get picked every time, at every level up on Jingo. And here I think there's a legit choice between hit points and resolve, but because other bros in the squad have poor resolve, and the squad is so big, again, morale cascades are the big threat to the team. We'll be taking resolve. And here we could possibly take fast adaptation. This is a slight deviation because of his current weapon and what we need him to do in the next battle. Fast adaptation takes one attack to like kick into gear. So because he doesn't have a 4 AP weapon, he's got a 6 AP weapon and is only going to attack once per round. We'll get a bit less value out of fast adaptation because there's sort of like the, you don't get any value out of your first attack, only subsequent ones. So we'll grab Colossus here as well. Coldoge. Oh no, hold up. This is gonna be interesting, what happens here. We're gonna take dodge. So here, I could grab, there's basically, I mean, there's 4 choices, right? If I'm gonna make him super defensive. It could be hit points, it could be fatigue, it could be initiative, it could be range defense. All of those are valid choices for this bro, honestly. I don't hate the idea of taking range defense, at least on this level. And we're gonna grab 9 lives. So in case he does get hit, he'll be okay. At least for a little bit. So this isn't gonna provide value in this exact next battle, but he can be like sort of a center tempo dodge tank, even though there are people out there who would cringe at the phrase dodge tank, but he's gonna be a dodge tank. So we'll grab 9. Reinhardt. It's pretty bad. Love to see that +5 here though, because he's one of our resolve liabilities. Otherwise we'll just grab primaries. His melee skill is low enough. I think we'll go ahead and grab fast here. Askir. Nice level up. We'll grab the primaries. And because he's got a 6 AP weapon, just for now we'll go Colossus. Alpha. We'll hold off on the 1 melee defense for now. Don't want to neglect those entirely, but for now I think it's fine. We'll go melee skill, hit points, and resolve. And again, because he's practically an elephant as far as hit points is concerned, let's grab Colossus. Boom. Locutus. Could be a hybrid, but probably won't be long term. I think we'll look for better alternatives. I think he'll be best on the front lines. So, melee attack, melee defense, and I guess let's grab hit points. And partially just for value now because of the jabs, but I think it'll be good later. We'll grab fast. Cool. And then 8 thugs. So this is like a really potentially, you know, this is a good fight for us to potentially get some new armors. So we might greed it just a smidge, just be a smidge greedy to see if there's any armors we can get. And there's some good ones here. So I'm looking at this, 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 and this. These 4 silly briggies are the ones that I want to dagger down. This one and this one, the 2 with the Gambesons, don't have helmets. There will be an attempt to pull out some flails and take them down that way. Bring it on, nerds, indeed. Some odd movement. I'm gonna hold here, but get melee contact. Don't know what'll happen exactly on top. Yeah, so they're like really moving like this high ground hex matters. This top part of my formation I'm gonna have back up. The bottom part I'm just gonna explode onto these 3 silly briggies. Okay, so we're at the top of the order. Is Erland really the fastest? I might bring these 2 here, and then everyone else kind of make like a, I don't know, like a cup shape. So unfortunately, I don't think I can throw here, because I'm going to occupy these high ground hexes with these 2 rows. So I guess I can go there. Back up there. This armor is looking pretty tasty. With just a wooden club, that doesn't really scare me very much. What advantages? Well, I mean, because I have to attack them to complete the contract, I either attack them or I retreat. So there's sort of a built-in defense against that, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of just the nature of the contract system, I guess. Like, I have to attack them because, well, that's what I've got to do. And I think I screwed up. I think Hilmar has, he does. It's the other flail. Okay, so now these are the armors I want. Everything that remains on the battlefield, I want to make mine. So let's get ready for some surrounds. I'm still gonna force these top two to come to me. I think. I suppose this guy's a shield. So maybe better would be... What does Reynard have? Does he have... No, he's just got a knife. Okay. What about Jingo? I think he's got a knife, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't want Buffo to be in too big of a... I don't want him to be in too much danger, so maybe... I'll go here. I think I like that a little bit better. Nice. Okay, I could move up here and go for a stun. 7 turns. Yeah, I think that's worth. Okay. Wait there. Got him in the head. Good. Just get melee contact here. What's... No, no weapon on the ground here. Shit. No. Buffo is dead. Just like bopped by the flail. Dang. Now the rest of them are going to run away. I want this armor. How much do I risk Alskir? Alskir is pretty decent. Do I risk Alskir for the armor? Buffo, if you'd like to claim a replacement, you are welcome to do so. All right, let's see if Alskir lives here. He's got a good hit point pool, so. Alskir. Don't make me look dumb. I'm just saying how you're likely to survive here. We are trading bros for loot. We absolutely are. Not hats, though. Okay. So we do have this one on lockdown. So there's at least that. Okay. And the other guy was too far away. Buffo has died. Had good stats for a thrower. Dastard was always going to be a problem. So, as brutal as it is, especially to speak of one who just perished, it's not that big of a... It's fine. Dastard killed him. Yeah. If only he had more confidence going into battle, he'd be hitting and not get hit. Okay. But we got some good armors, and we are going to allocate them and feel good about that. While this armor gets repaired, I'm going to put it somewhere in the back. Buffo the second one. Let's see. Who makes a good Buffo the second? Hilmar is pretty dang good. Is that all right? Let me know. Give him a better shield. We can have shields up at least starting for all of the front line. I mean, I'm the one that killed you. I should be thanking you for letting me, for allowing me to name another bro after just murdering the first one. Flippantly, just walking forward like, we want this armor. But we did get the armor. So, you know, I say it's worth. All right, I think the regular wooden flail, we definitely would rather have a pointy dagger, but we can still give the option of other weapons in case it is relevant. Sklurgy's a brutal, brutal mercenary commander. He's ruthless. It's risky to put your name out here on this battlefield. It just is. Okay, Little Turd is leveled up. Didn't get the +5 in resolve. Got the minimum roll on ranged attack, but that kind of makes me think maybe that's not bad. That's right, he's in Valhalla being like, you know, that Gambison, that does look nice on the team. So I'm at a crossroads, I'm at a choice. This banner could be on the front lines with, you know, dodge and anticipation, taking purely defensive stats on the level up. Or we could take just melee skill and say, screw it, he'll attack with a pike sometimes. Yeah, how are we going to polish this turd? I think we're going to polish this turd by making this turd irresistible to enemy archers. We're going to put him at the center of the formation. We're going to level range defense and melee defense. Make him an arrow magnet. Hopefully get him the attachment on an armor that reduces enemy arrow fire damage. And I think that'll be the plan. I'm a little unknown how this will interface with the kind of build proposal that I pitched at the beginning of the stream, where enemies are going to consider my like melee frontliners as ranged because of gaining fast or like anticipation stacks from using a sling. I think they'll still choose the banner because they can't help themselves. He actually could still be a bit of both. I'll have to think about this a bit. But I definitely want either Colossus or 9 lives. His hit points are a little on the low side. Could go either way. And yeah, that attachment does look definitely the best. It's so luxurious looking. It looks very warm. Yeah, I think Colossus or 9. I think 9 is slightly safer for the short term, and I really want to keep this little turd alive. So let's take 9. Escort caravan to Campaborg, about a day to the east. We also had a contract at Meyerwick. Could go back for. Cheap nets here. No, not cheap nets. Nets here. Kind of expensive. But they provide so much, so ding dang much value. I'm kind of tempted to buy one. I could buy a net that comes with a bro. Yeah. So 9 is kind of like the bro that I really need to keep alive, or a bro who's got just abysmal hit points where Colossus doesn't provide as much. I like taking 9. But it does have the consequence of taking injuries. I mean, there is when you're poor, Bijante. There is when you're poor. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy this net that comes with a bro. Okay, we got ourselves a thrower. Cool. Great, in fact. Actually, yeah, this guy's not bad. We'll take this. And he's bright. So we're gonna buy like 2 nets. That's my thought. We'll buy 2 nets. Yeah, something like this. Found a bullseye bowman. I mean, the enemies will target him that have bullseye. Okay. We'd like to buy tools. Oh, I don't want to pay that much. But I kind of feel like it still will be better for the team overall that I do. It'll put us really low on money. Every once in a while, the contracts that say about a day can kind of mislead you a little bit. I'm gonna bank on not buying the tools and hoping that I don't regret that. That's my plan. Maybe shouldn't have bought those 2 nets, actually. Probably should have just bought tools. I should have. Some thralls. Come at me, bros. Wow, okay, good. Give me your family heirlooms. Give me your beaded jewelry. There we go. Put these 2 here and here, each shield walling. That's really nice and defensive, so let's do that for sure. So, shield wall giving the bonus to adjacent allies, also shield walling. And we'll get Jingo up here, and because this is a vulnerable spot, we will not shield wall because we have a bruised leg. Okay, not too bad. Most likely gonna get some kills here. I'm gonna wait with the reach weapons. Let others go first, except for this one. The reason I'm waiting with the reach weapons is I'm not sure exactly where I want them to attack yet. That was a lot of misses. Definitely low rolled there. Hopefully won't have any terrible consequences. Okay, it looks like probably not. Okay. Took a few hits, Raynor here, but we got a bead necklace. That's the nice thing about fighting these barbs, is they always come with something that'll give you some cash when you sell it. And we got these regular javelins, which I think we can just replace this staff sling. Can maybe put it in the pocket. It's possible we still hit ammo issues and are unable to afford, or perhaps choosing not to buy ammo in opportunities where we're just not able to do it. So That could be a somewhat spicy fight. You want me to think about something? Thank me? Oh. That sounds great. What about? I think I'm good on pocket shields now. Oh, those barbs aren't even gonna attack me? Here I was like prepared to fight and they're just taunting me? Get over here, fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! You jerks! That was rude! Can you believe that? Why were they taunting me? Game, please. I just wanted to do battle. I'm gonna click on the armorer and weaponsmith just for the off chance that I make myself sad. You've implemented the no repair rule on your last 3 runs and it significantly boosts fight density. You know what's interesting is, in a vacuum, it shouldn't. However, if you're repairing items instead of the items you have equipped, you do have to resolve that somehow, right? You have to get more tools. Cool. All right, we got another brawler for sale. And we have to buy tools. That's non-negotiable. We have 1 day's worth of wages. So we have something up there. Could be more road going south here. Where to go, what to do. I always want to buy a brawler when I see him. I honestly could go find those nerds. They are somewhere over here. It's not far. That's actually not a bad idea. I think what I'll do then is sell just the amber. I don't love the sale price here, but I don't want to go so low on money. But I'm not going to sell the other stuff. I think I'm going to wait for a slightly better deal there. We also have The Giant as a title, which is interesting for a detailer. I don't think The Giant necessarily means huge. It does. So, I don't think, I mean, Giant, people get excited about Giant. Giant is fine. I'm more interested in just this brawler. I'm gonna buy the brawler. It's maybe somebody responsible. Oh, damn. Yeah, and fighting is what you want in this game. You just want to fight, 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 fight. At least as much as you can. So Landrich here. Has a great goatee. He could definitely sell some real great items at a pawn shop. He's technically got better potential high end for resolve than Little Turd, but I think he can be something else. Right now we'll make him just a bonker. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, so I am actually legitimately gonna go look for those nerds. They were hanging out here and then they just skittered off to the left. Let's just go see if we can find them. We'll take a peek on this nearby mountain cliff. There they are. A mildly spicy fight because of the Reavers. However, there are items that Reavers have that we want. There is a risk of someone dying here. There just is. Reavers have big weapons, but they've got big weapons that we want. And they were taunting me, and that was rude. Oh, and there's a town there. Okay, so that's a Reaver, that's a Reaver. Might be able to just blow this one up. This guy will probably go up here somewhere, no matter what I do on this guy. I think I'm gonna wait. I want Erlen to be able to get 2 good throws there. Yeah, this is a great moment to throw your lives away. That's right. Every moment is a great moment to throw your lives away. For the greater good. For Slurgy, you know? Boy, do I go to... I think I'm going to go up here and we're going to go for a very ambitious knockout. Well, if you're going to miss, you may as well hit that guy. And I was going to shield wall here. I think... I should have. Well, I don't know. I think I'm fine with the decision I made. So close. Maybe I want to try to finish him. Not happening. Nice, got the stun. Okay, that's huge. Like that a lot. Okay. Nice. I am using a lot of ammo. And ammo means money. I don't think I want to go against this Reaver with the cleaver on the high ground. I think I want him to come to me. I guess then I do nothing. Ooh, look at them weapons. Look at that. You do not need to dagger down champions with named armor if they have it. You will get it at the end of the fight. Except for the corpse bug, which is kind of hard to explain, but if they die, make sure that there's not a corpse already beneath them, and then you'll be fine. That's a rare circumstance, but could... Oh my goodness, Toastig. Toastig. Javelin. Using a lot of ammo, so we're gonna be low on ammo for sure. For sure. You daggered an orc warlord for his armor? You can't put that on a human. Do I chase this guy down? I think the answer is yes. Good. Toastig has returned with a broken knee. We'll see if that makes him unviable to keep on the team. We got a bundle of heavy javelins, and we got a two-handed spiked mace. Two very nice pickups at this point in the run, for sure. And we found a random town here. So we're just gonna go ahead and go there, I suppose. Toastig. Broken knee. Between his pre-existing injuries, like the injured kneecap here. So he's got what, one injured kneecap and one broken knee? This one's going to cost so much medical supplies to fix, and this one makes him non-viable long-term. Even in the short term, this guy's going to be really hard to use with this broken kneecap. So, see you later, Toastig. You've been dismissed. Bufo the Second probably has good enough melee skill to take the two-handed spiked mace. And we're going to move the spears to both sides. We've got the crude metal helmet to hand out to someone. May as well be Jingo. We'll give the bear headpiece to Landrich. And then we've got these wonderful heavy javelins. Let's just replace the crude javelins with their much, much, much better alternative. Our first level 3 in Alscare. Keep pumping resolve, at least in the short term here. Just for now. So here, I could take dodge, I could take 9 lives, I could take fast, I could take gifted. I'm kind of leaning towards 9 lives only because he has a temporary injury, bringing his hit point pool down to somewhat risky levels. So let's go ahead and take that. Jesus. My dog's coming to say hello. Alright, go to mom. She wanted some pets before bed. She's a good girl. Alright, and let's go see what's at this town. Or maybe it'll be a citadel or something based on the ore smelters. Yeah. We'll still visit. Has a kennel. Northern city with a kennel? Seems good. Otherwise, kind of has nothing for us. I don't understand why there are literally no recruits here. That's a little weird. Without disappearing villagers or something. That's surprising, but whatever. Need to make sure we hit our next payday. So, begrudgingly, I kind of want to return to Dijkstad. So maybe we'll just go there and look for fights on the way. Could sweep over this little bit of unexplored terrain in the hopes of finding a fight. Footprints could follow. Let's follow him. I think that's worth. Wow, where are they taking us? This is a little ridiculous. Yeah, they could be mercenaries, which would be really annoying. I think you may be right. They probably are mercenaries given they returned to the road. Oof. Well, let's see what Nesselwald has for contracts. Nothing. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I guess to Dykstadt. Trading caravan from Skjold. Where the hell is Skjold? Could be whatever this town is up north. I don't think this northern faction is one I want to make an enemy out of, based on the towns that I'm seeing. So I don't think I'm going to attack that caravan, but I'm tempted. Let's just get to Dykstadt before the next day. Okay, trading caravan from Azim Shab. Conscripts can be a bit tough. Probably won't fight that. Not quite yet. But I'm not afraid to make an enemy of a southern city-state. The Peasant Militia will be able to rise against them. Alright, two skull contracts. Deliver cargo to Erdfall. Might do, might do. Escort caravan to Waldwacht. Probably won't do that one. So I'm gonna sell stuff here. I think I'm gonna sell basically everything. Maybe keeping the jabs and the throwing axes. The jabs for if I get another thrower, and if I run out of ammo I can just equip them. And the throwing axes for a similar reason, but also maybe to fight Ancient Dead. And I think I'm just gonna off all of this. I need the money. Very cheap Gravedigger. Alright, I'm gonna accept this contract to deliver cargo to Erdfall. The route that I think I'm gonna take is to go to Meyerwerk and then walk south through here. I have a feeling that there won't be any possible enemies that can even spawn fights here between these two towns, at least in this kind of foggy area. So let's take this, take a peek at the settlement. Damn, that's expensive tools. Yeah, we just need tools. They do have cheap tools at Erdfall, unless they still have ambush trade routes, which they might because of the tramp camp. And maybe I can fight the tramp camp, actually. At this point, I probably can. Could maybe just fight it on the way. Maybe will. Potential necrofight. Yeah, we're either gonna beat up our high school bullies or the undead. We don't have a banner, so it's possible we just check this out And if it's not a fight to our liking, simply peace out, Boy Scout. Certainly that's possible. We're gonna check out this one first. Possible that we just retreat, but we'll take a look at the fight. 21, that's a pretty big number. No enemies high on the initiative list, which means no Geists, which is very important for the team at the moment. 21 enemies. It's a lot. I think those last 3, I suspect, are Necromancer plus 2 bodyguards. So what's the game plan? I can back up to high ground spots. Zombies are just going to charge mindlessly. There is some benefit to that. The downside, of course, then is it's just a super long slog fighting undead while they're being risen by the necromancer. And then it's takes longer to get to them. And neither high ground spot is quite big enough for the whole team, so I'd split. And I don't think I like that. It also has sort of, at least this one has this kind of outcropping point, which I do need to occupy, but then that bro could get surrounded. I think I actually like staying here better. This spot's good for spear wall. Let's see, how good is Einar? Not very. But he has a lot of fatigue. And how good is Reynard and Manifest Destiny's Child? Not good. Not good. Not good. So the spear walls won't hold out much. I don't have spears on the good bros like I sometimes do. Like I usually do. This is gonna be a slog. This is gonna be a real tough fight, but I think I am going to do it. There's definitely some risk of death for some of the bros that don't have good armors. So zombies can move 3 hexes on normal terrain. So if I stay where I am, I think I like that. Except for Reynard, who's gonna move up. So Reynard's gonna move up. This is initiative 86, that's still good enough. Oh ho! No necro, only geists. Spicy, interesting. Okay, we can maybe make this work actually. So, turn done. If we can get it where they skip over the Geists, and we can line up against them and quick blast them, we can follow that up and be okay. I think that's my current plan, and I think that should work. Okay, so now this turn we are going to spear wall on all of the bros that we need to spear wall. I mean, I could still run, but right now they're gonna move to a spot where there's the opportunity to clog up the space around them, and they'll have to hop over. Yeah. Well, let's see how this goes. I think this is risky, but not too risky. Right. So at the start of the next turn, I actually think this is pretty good. So let's look at what's going to happen right now, because we can already make this determination and make sure that our bros are positioned how we need them to. A Geist cannot move 2 hexes and scream. And this next turn, they are faster than all of their wiederganger compatriots, or whatever, allies. This Geist has only one, I guess he has 2 choices. He could go here or here. I think his AI will tell him to go here, but I don't know that. Because there's no one in range for him to scream. Because their scream range is 3. So this guy's gonna go here, possibly here. This Geist will go here. This Geist, because I don't think he has any other choice. This Geist will go here. I guess he could go here. But I think he'll go here. If he goes here, he can't scream anyway, so that's fine. So as long as I don't open up hexes that ruin what I just described, we're kind of fine. So this guy's gonna stay here, because I don't think they'll go all the way to melee. And if I go here, then I can be screamed at from where he is. So this guy has to stay. This guy probably better get up and help there. This guy can go here. This guy can go here. Manifest Destiny's Child could knock this guy back. I think I like that. Landrich has kind of not great armor, so maybe... No, I probably better leave him where he is. Okay, that throws this guy off, which is too bad. But now we have to blow these guys up. Like immediately, no questions asked. You know, gotta do it. However, I am still going to get a full surround to be able to do it. And to make sure I'm attacking what I want to be attacking. This one's a problem down here. Okay, so this guy has to take this hex so that Einar doesn't get put in melee, I think. I think that's got to be the play. Could put a net on the ghost. What is their base melee defense? 30. That seems worth to me. Let's make sure I can hit that guy. What? Can you not net a ghost? Honestly, did not know. This guy doesn't have great armor. Okay, didn't want that to break there. We have to keep them off us for now. Okay. I do need the Ghostbusters gear. Okay, got one of them. That's good at least. Okay, not too bad of a scream, but we still have to... I suppose he's occupying that hex, so for now I leave him. Yeah, I think that's true. I don't know how I'm gonna get that Geist. That one's just gonna remain a serious problem, I suppose. This guy's armor's good enough, he can withstand a little bit of hits. No, let's just get damage. Try to buff up some morale values. Two jabs. Two jabs. Two jabs. Oh. That caused a morale cascade that was really bad. Uh-oh. Okay, that got really bad really fast. Okay, what is the plan? That got very, very, very bad, very, very, very fast. If we can kill this Geist... and Einar rallies. If those two things happen, things can turn back. Have to kill this guy just to get him off of Bufo the second. No rally. Damn, that's bad. All 5 of those attacks missed. Ruh-roh. Okay, tolerable scream. Need to bail Bufo out, so I'm gonna attack here and move forward. Oh, that's not the button I meant to push. Oh my god. It's not the button I meant to push. Got the Geist. Ooh. Okay, so this is obviously going to fall no matter what at the bottom. Damn, that scream. I was thinking if Alskar could somehow keep it together. Yeah, well, we may need to... The tricky part is going to be if we can somehow get to the point where we can get out of this fight at all. That was weird. Off is definitely dead. I hate to go for the stun, but I feel like I need to go for the stun. Got it. Have to kill this Geist. Not gonna kill this Geist. We're punching this Geist next turn. Oh wait, that's not what I did. I put the wrong thing down on the ground. Well, whatever. We'll put an item on the ground. Have to go for an attack on the Geist. Damn. Okay. So that was bad. We're going to return to Erdfall. Get what we possibly can. From the contract payout. Everyone's still angry. I don't blame them. I can guarantee this is 7 thugs. Based on current power level. Gonna be a pretty tough fight. We have money. Not a ton. But some. We are nowhere near a tavern. Good night, Bajante. The closest tavern is Dijkstad. What do we have for weapons? I should have stripped everyone down. And by everyone, I mean, you know, there were 4 bros, but I should have stripped everyone. I'm gonna strip everyone down. Because they leave with their items. Until they're at least not angry. And then we buy the bros we need to recover. We have like 7 weapons that are usable right now. This is definitely rebuilding a company in the most literal of ways. It's a 2 skull here. But it'll still be 7 thugs because I don't have the scaling factor to add to it. I think, let's see, a 2 skull is probably still stuck at 7 thugs. I actually don't know for sure. Is that possible to beat with 5 bros? 3 of which start at breaking and can only be breaking. That is a huge ask. And very unlikely. I need more than that. I got greedy. There's 2 towns that we could go to via harbor that we've never seen, that will be cheap to go to because very few bros are going. We're about to get the mood boost from the renown increase and completing the ambition. They're not going to immediately run because they're only disgruntled. All right. Suddenly this run has become something insane. I should have run earlier, and that was dumb. But we're not dead yet. I said we're not dead yet. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day. From the movie Independence Day. All right. Shit. Okay. I don't think I'm going to recruit either of these. I think I am going to stick to that plan. We're going to make time pass with very low wages and provision cost, going all the way up to, I guess, Meyerwick. And I'm going to take a boat to the south, stopping to look for cheap bargain bros on the way. And we see if there's a way of doing this. I can't fight 8 thugs. Little Turd is indeed still alive. Actually, and only, you know, Raynar and Einar, they're not even named bros. They're just randos. All right. Too expensive. Hunt down webnecks. Not right now. You did almost live. It's true. Okay. Do I go to Dykestad or Meyerwick? Probably Meyerwick has slightly cheaper. Meyerwick has slightly cheaper boats out of it, based on where they must be going. Deliver cargo to Gunner of Erdfall. Actually, maybe I should do that. That's probably a good idea. Let's do that. It's deja vu all over again. An opportunity for mood to normalize a little more. Could buy a tailor. But for right now, I think I'm gonna just do a delivery and that'll be that. Could buy nets. I'm not totally opposed to that. There's also a kennel over here with dogs. All right, we're gonna do this delivery quest. Keep passing some time for the bros to recover in their mood. These are terrible. There's no way I'm waiting for 2,000 crowns for a really long time. Five fights in the arena is not gonna happen. Buy and sell 25 items of trading goods. That's too many. Enter each village, city, and fortification and castle. Oh my god, these are terrible. Canceling an ambition also hurts your mood, so I don't want to cancel one after picking it. These are bad. These are just bad. I guess it's not wildly unreasonable for me to do this one. That's pretty unreasonable. There's still some cities in the north and the city-states. I guess I'll do the battle standard, but I almost like don't want to get to 2,000 crowns and lose 1,000 on the battle standard, but that's, I mean, I'll just spend my gold before then, right? Oof. Rough stuff. This 2-skull contract to kill webnects, I could maybe do. You can't fool me, Briggies. I don't want to run from the fight. Can you just leave me alone? We're about to be going through bad terrain, so I can't. I mean, maybe I just run, take the mood hit. That seems so bad, because the whole point is I'm passing time so that I don't. Alright, Banner is going to have to pivot, because they have to do more in combat right now. So Little Turd here is gonna have to, I mean, not really pivot exactly, but I'm gonna take points here, here, and here. No, I'm not gonna allocate these points yet. I'm gonna wait. I can't run, I can't wait, I can't not fight them. Well, maybe... Okay, yeah. So the mood hit from running here is bad, but I mean, it's really bad for, I mean, I'm running from 8 thugs. So it's also hurting the morale of their company leader. That's me. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna scrape this back together. It's gonna have to be a little bit of FedEx. We're gonna have to figure something out. We're gonna have to find cheap recruits and make it work. Okay, super cheap tools are tempting, but I honestly don't know if I can even do that because I don't know, maybe it's worth just to repair this armor. That actually might. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Buy the copper ingots. How am I doing for food? Fine. The team's got beer and mushrooms. Sounds good to me. We're gonna head down to Waldheim, where it all started. Or possibly back up to Deichstadt, sell the copper ingots, and then do the previous plan of take the boat with these trade goods sold here for profit. Maybe it's faster to just walk somewhere new down here though. Let's see, do they still like me there? They still like me down in Waldheim. That's where it all started after all. The other way of kind of getting back on our feet would be raiding. Once we get a little bit of map information, we can attack caravans, which are juicy little targets that we can use to kind of rebuild the company. Whew. Good God. Is that going through? Oh, is there more stuff that way? What? Okay, hunt down what terrorizes. We are so low on money. A hunt down what terrorizes would be webnects. Wow, that is cheap food. It's hunting season. So, a village living off of lumber and everything the forest offers. The chance of this being spiders goes up dramatically. If I had higher melee skill on these bros, I could totally see trying this. But I can't quite do it. All right, I'm gonna urinate. I'll be back. One moment. Okay, I'm back. So, as insane as this sounds, and it is, because nothing that I could say at this moment would not be insane based on the current state of the company. The high probability of this being spiders, the fact that it's a 1 skull contract that pays in advance I can skip, the fact that I have 1 more bro for hire and the spider contract is potentially really small, I might actually accept this and try to do a contract with 3 bros, but soon to be 4. We can take gifted on them. Let's see how much melee defense do webnecks have? 10. It's a little high. Should be looking at like a 70% hit chance on the spear wall. Not terrible. Okay, this is insane, but we're gonna try this. So, I'm gonna recruit this butcher, because butchers are great. He's good. He's very good. He's not gonna get a hat. He'll get, well, I don't know. He's gonna go without a hat. We're gonna use every single resource at our disposal. Well, he's definitely not taking the throwing job ones though. Probably against the web next, I'd rather have the cleaver. So we're definitely gonna take gifted on these 2 bros. We're definitely leveling melee skill. And I think because we're fighting webnecks, we're leveling fatigue. And a big reason we're leveling fatigue as well, so we can hold these spear walls as long as possible. Boy, we really can't have the resolve break though. And these 2 spears are gonna have to hold off the webnecks. Jesus. Okay. If it's like 5 webnecks, I feel okay. If it's more than that, it's dire wolves. Ah, shit. Dire wolves. Direwolves is much worse. Direwolves is so much worse. Can't believe they got melee contact right at the start. I ran to the hills on the off chance that there could be bad terrain that would slow them down as like a, or like impassable spots or high ground hexes or whatever. I mean, do I just spear wall right here? I feel like I have to, and I hate that. Because it's literally uphill attacks. That's so bad. This terrain is really bad. I could go here, move Balon somewhere, and then spear wall with Little Turd on his hex. I could go here, shield wall somewhere. I maybe shouldn't have just thrown both of those Javs on Reinhardt. Maybe that was a mistake. That was probably a mistake. Yeah, Einar's got better melee skill too. So let's go back here. Balon's gonna go here, Little Turd's gonna go here, and spear wall. May as well shield wall. I guess maybe there's really no point in that. That's not the spear wall you dream of. Okay. I guess this is... we attack the two direwolves that are in contact and see what happens. That's not very much damage, huh? Reinhardt's definitely dead. Probably have to go for a morale break. Didn't happen. This guy's gonna die and maybe cause a break on us. Shield's holding up well, at least. Okay. What's the play? I could move here for more surround bonus. For Einar's attacks. Or do I just finish for the resolve hit on the direwolves? Let's go here. And I'm gonna wait, because I may end up moving him again. Okay. Attack, and do I shield wall? I think I shield wall. Oh, we're good. Let's see, because this guy has fractured ribs. He's gonna go after this direwolf. Does that impact me in any way? Okay. I can go here for more... No. I let these... Okay. That's fine, probably. That's just like a barely scraping by and alive sort of situation. But alive. So, Waldheim is the place that likes us. We can get an okay sale price on copper ingots. The food is comically cheap. Oh, ST Naren 189, you sweet summer child. So this is a new company origin called Rebuilding a Company. Maybe you've heard of it. Another contract. Are you serious? Hunt down webnecks. We just got through with this. All right. This food is so cheap. I'm betting that it will sell at a profit. And I really didn't want there to be another. I can't hunt down webnecks. I mean, I guess it could be that 5 spider fight. I think that's the lowest it goes. Which is like on the verge of doable. It'll be more than 5 because of, you know, eggs and stuff. And in that fight, I'm surrounded. If I fight him in the forest, I just can't do it. I just can't. I think I've just got to buy the food as I was planning to try to sell it for more elsewhere. Oh yeah, we had... The team is in... Things are rough here. Things are rough here. We are... we're scrambling. We're gonna move on. We're gonna try to go south. We're gonna see what we can find. A place to sell this food we just bought, a place to sell the copper ingots, a place to get a couple real crappy scrappy bros. Okay. Oh, we don't restart here. Cheap day teller. Hunt down webnecks. We make this work. This bro is so cheap, we need to buy him. We can afford only exactly 1 more day's worth of wages. We'll get to a city where we can sell something, maybe not at the price we wanted, but a 90 gold day teller is like kind of exactly what we need. We've got a couple weapons. We kind of have to hire him. Okay, he'll work. Yeah, he kind of is a slam dunk hire. He's got some melee skill, and we just need him to hit things. At least some of the time. Okay, what do we have here? This looks like it might be like a real city. It is. Okay. Ambush trade routes. Okay, good. We're selling stuff. What do we have here? Vagabond and a tailor. Not my favorites, but let's... Alright. Escort caravan to Kabira. 2 days to the southeast. That could be something we do. Drive off brigands. Probably not at the moment. Alright, definitely gonna sell off the copper ingots. Definitely gonna sell off the roots and berries. I guess we sell the shrooms. Probably sell off the wolf pelt, as much as that pains me. We can take the contract to escort a caravan to Kabira. I don't like that, but it seems okay. We can buy a couple recruits. We can buy at least one. We'll get the gravedigger. Okay. We're gonna do this contract. Definitely gonna buy Rudolph. Rudolph's not very good. He's actually got okay enough range skill. Let's get one more just to make use of this cleaver. God, would I rather have a tailor or a vagabond? I'm leaning towards tailor. They're both not great. Let's get the tailor. Sure. Okay, we've got a little tiny sliver of hope. We have money. Let's get the vagabond. We can't. We can throw bodies at a problem. Hell yeah. Determined death wish. Ruthard, you're beautiful. You'll fit right in. I love that gingery beard. You're great. All right. Yeah. Okay, may be able to pit stop in a town. Citadel. Whatever. What have we here? A brawler. A refugee. Give me your sick, your wounded, your brawlers. Give me your bloody needles. That's not that good. Okay. We will sell the venison and exchange it for ground grains. We will buy a stack of ammo so that we can use javelins. We will buy a brawler. Okay. Okay. Sure. Not... I mean, he'll work. And a refugee. Okay. We're gonna make this work. Do I buy tools here? Probably not. Do I buy more ammo in case I get in a fight and actually want to replenish them? They're pretty cheap here. It seems a little weird, but I'm doing it. Okay. The team is maybe alive-ish. Oh boy. But you know, it's only day 14. So it's like... it's still very early in the run. We'll just be a bit behind later. Don't. Leave us alone. Oh, okay. Fight each other. Even better. Oh my god. It's a party. Okay, the many cutthroats though. Okay, well. Some cutthroats, an outlaw, and a few slingers. And they're not gonna fight me. Okay. I was maybe ready to give that the old college try. Alright, what's going on in Kibera? It's nighttime. Drive off nomads at sunken ruins northeast of Kibera. Deliver cargo to Brunstadt a day to the northwest. I think that's the one. 410 is not bad. We'll have to stop at whatever city this is for food. Probably. Not gonna wait through this full nighttime. Whew. Well, the team is, I guess, in a way, alive. No, this is out of range. Okay, I don't do third-party fights. This one is done. 7 cutthroats. Let's do it. Cutthroats. They're like thugs, but different. They will definitely charge at me. I want this high ground hex. Yeah, I don't think they'll go to it. I think they'll stay to here. That's fine. That's all they can get to. Yeah, this is fine. I'll just wait. Wait across the board. Okay. Spears up. We hope that these hold, because they really have to. This cutthroat is last. So there is the nice thing of, because this one's going to be slower, these will all wait, and then this guy will try to get through a spear wall, probably? I guess they can also occupy this hex. So I'm gonna shield wall here, spear wall here and here. If they want to go so far as to not be able to attack on the turn, that's fine. If I'm going to spear wall there, I guess I can fill in these gaps. This spot anyway. Ingmar can probably stay here. Wolfride can stay here. The spears are probably scarier than the bludgeons. The scythes are definitely scary. Go for this guy because he's got worse armor. Okay. You love seeing those morale breaks when they're on the enemy team. And then we shield wall here because he's only got 1 hex of vulnerability. Okay, I might be able to wait there and... Do I go down from my stoop? No. These throwers do indeed mean business. Alright, I'm gonna get Ingmar up here to back up Wolfride from the inevitable scythe hit that he takes. Ruthard will go here, I guess. Pretty risky. It's fine. It was a resolve check. He passed. This could be death on 1 attack if he hits him in the head. I suppose I just throw the other one. Like... Okay, that works. wait here for more surround. Get the surround and also get on that cutthroat. Good. Fear me. Fists out. Alright, I'm gonna wait and let them try to run away. Oh, good. So. We're gonna kill them as fast as possible. Yeah, let's go down here and... Okay, no damage. Good. Brawler. Punch him. Okay. I kind of want this armor. Let's see if we can get it. That'd be a little insane. That'd be such a huge spike. Let's go here so I can still go to that hex later. I'll wait there, see if I can dagger down that 50 durability armor. Okay, I was hoping for a resolve check on Cutthroat, didn't get one. Should still be able to get enough that I think I can break him. Good. Give me that armor. Give it to me. I need it. He needs it. He needs it so bad. We're gonna pretend like this whole thing that I'm doing here was all part of an elaborate ruse to create an interesting arc, an interesting story for this company to rebuild itself from getting absolutely trounced. That's what we're gonna pretend. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Glad I bought that ammo. Okay, good. I'm glad that it is entertaining. This is a hell of a whatever this is. No, I mean, if I didn't find the struggle fun, I don't know what I'm doing playing Battle Brothers. Just a bunch of bros with tattered sackcloths wandering through the desert. Normal stuff. Yeah, Slurgy happy, who knows? Who knows what that's like? Actually, I'm having a great time. Despite the incredible stress that I am subjecting myself to. We're gonna fight more nomads. This time, ones with a few slingers. So I'm taking the 2 with the highest range defense, putting them in the center there, right behind all my throwers, because that's where their slingers are likely going to sling. I am sure Little Turd has got some stories to tell. Truly deserving of carrying the company's banner. Who knew that Little Turd would rise so high? Whew. All right. So we do know, just a quick little math trick. Some is like 4 to 6. Few is, 2 to 3. So we know that this is 2 slingers and 4 outlaws. Why do I think I can do this? I can't do that. 4 outlaws? Unless... No, I actually shouldn't. 4 outlaws is asking for too much. We did get a little food from that fight. Yeah, outlaws are pretty tough. So maybe we have enough we can continue on our way. I mean, we do know that I might quick check this town out. The watchtower is right here, so we'll at least see what it is. Wolkenberg. Alright, nothing of note. There is a war dog that I could buy. Could even get a Houndmaster to release it confident. Not terrible. Kind of paying for some armor. Am I okay paying for armor? Kinda. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy... There's also a cheap butcher. Some armors that maybe are worth buying as well. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the Houndmaster and the Hound. I think that's worth. Ritter, which I think is just German for rider. I think? I don't know. Germans made this game. I don't know how they work. Kind of a weird bro. He's okay. Like, the ranged attack stars are just a red herring, but behind that's a decent bro. 8 base melee defense is not bad, and 53 melee skill with 2 stars I think it will turn into something respectable. Well, we'll move around our tattered sackcloths. Thick tunics are not a terrible purchase, as completely stupid as that sounds. Same with like a busted up hat. Or a straw cap. Or even the leather tunics. I think we're okay. No, maybe we should eat. Maybe we should. Boy, that's so stupid. That feels so desperate to buy those. It'd be nice to have something other than a tattered sackcloth, though. You know? I mean, I understand how completely ridiculous that seems. And it is. It is ridiculous. But each bro with a melee weapon gets a hat. And they get something a little bit better than a tattered sackcloth. Yeah. Yeah, if this run wins, this was... I mean, I'll put it this way. I couldn't have afforded to make that mistake on another origin very convincingly. Convincing myself not to die. Okay, 57 for ground grains. Oh, I thought we'd paid out wages. Have not. Should be able to get to the destination and get paid before the next payday, though. I don't think there's anything I could possibly want to do here. There's a brawler. Yeah. We just continue on. Okay. Ambush trade routes. Doesn't occur to dice that. So one way I can sort of, I don't know if accelerate is really quite the right word, but begin a true recovery is going to be to fight caravans. And caravan guards and caravan hands have like briggy level armors that could be really useful. I think I probably know enough about the map that I can start making some decisions regarding that, I guess. So Waldhain is literally the hometown of this militia. In Waldhain, we are known as... Oh, I got rid of it. It used to be like local heroes or whatever. But this is a juicy fight right now. It's just right for the team. It's the perfect size. In whatever they have, you know, we can sell with the ambush trade routes here in Brunstadt. don't know enough about the faction to know what its reach is, like east-west. So this could be still kind of a bad idea from the perspective of long-term good places to buy and sell things. Yeah. We're becoming the heel. It's true. But I think this is such a juicy and good and perfect attack to make in this exact moment. From local heroes to the literal villain. Alright, so I'm gonna get on this high ground spot with a spear. And then... yeah, we'll get spear walls set up. We have become the baddies. It's official. I won't hide it. It's just true. Yeah, they probably, well, yeah, and I mean, let's be honest, who here could possibly know them? They're all from other places. Most of the original company is dead, after all. We're rebuilding. Little Turd will lead this company to glory, as was his destiny. Yeah, but Little Turd's a little turd, you know? See, I don't know if Little Turd, when he was like, should I buy this game? Can you name someone after me? I don't think he knew what he was getting into. Okay, we've got a delicious armor here. Nice. He was like, I'll show them. Classic story. We can still make it so that only these 3 enemies can make melee contact. I suppose I could also just put the dog here. Dog's not gonna die. Not to a dagger. That's right, Little Turd pushing his friend back. I still want that armor. Good dog. Good boy. Bite him right in the head. No damage taken. And all that for some quality wood. And a padded surcoat. And some other stuff. Okay. Definitely selling the strange meat and quality wood. And equipping the surcoat. The hatchets might stay. Alright, let's get the surcoat here, I guess. Okay. This is a triumph. I'm leaving a note here. Huge success. Alright, so I need ammo. And I am now an enemy of the town where I was once the hero. But just that one place for now. The whole faction doesn't turn on you by raiding just one caravan. It is a classic. Deliver cargo to Dykstadt. Could maybe do that. Dunkelwald with the Fletcher, Gatherer's Hut, Lumber Camp is gonna have cheap ammo. The team needs ammo. We gotta fill our javelins, our little bundles. Wow. I'm gonna be honest, there's not a soul out here who isn't scared. Ruthard. Congrats on your new resolve. So I said Dunkelwald would have ammo. There is just a caravan. Now they don't have the building that makes ammo, like specifically. I can't even remember what it's called. Whatever it's called. Arrow Maker's Shed? I think it's literally just called an Arrow Maker's Shed. But yeah, I think that this is kind of a foregone conclusion regarding my allegiance. This is too juicy. Another armor that I want, but otherwise, this is just an easy fight against the others. Okay, I think I'm not gonna attack that guy because I want his armor. Excellent. Broke his spirits. And because we are absolutely desperately scraping by, we're gonna gain the tiniest sliver of extra EXP from this battle by manually killing the donkey. Are we that desperate? Yes. The monstrous work has been done. So you still get, I don't know, maybe it is. Yes, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Look away, what you saw was ugly, and you're gonna see more war crimes to come. Okay, a little bit of tempo. Just a bit, just a smidge, just a hint, just a little, just a taste, just a bit. Are we recovering? I guess. Somehow. There's levels happening. Incredible. It is good, and I'll say yes. It is. The tricky part is if you make an enemy out of a faction that has the towns in the places you want them to be able to sell things after combats. So there's a certain amount of, that's why I like playing unexplored, because it makes it a bit more of a calculated gamble. A very nice silent card. But it is good to beat down caravans for sure. Calculated risk is no risk at all. I mean, it is if you don't know where the towns are, is what I mean. So you could be screwing yourself over. At least to a point. Okay, so. Could buy a grave robber. I don't hate grave robbers. They're pretty good. He's cheap. It's fine. You can hold a trusty Scrambling axe. I don't think we can quite do like 2 skull contracts. So let's get rid of this one so that... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're probably gonna end up just making an enemy out of this town anyway, here soon. So, let's head down southwest to where I believe the towns that we saw previously are. That we saw on the harbor from those northern cities. So, that's gonna be a tough fight. Slug would say driving off brigands is the perfect contract. A 2 skull driving off brigands when most of your team is like level 1 and 2. I don't think so. If it were a return the item, you know, oh, I lost my staff of whatever, then maybe. Let's see, fast or Colossus? Let's go fast. I should swap these two and what they're doing. Wilfried. Hmm. Two resolve or 4 HP is tough. I'll take the HP, I think. I think I've got enough resolve across the board to be okay. And yeah, I mean, it feels bad, but it's still fine. It feels bad to miss the 4 roll, but is not that big a deal. Alright, we'll grab fast adaptation here. Let's see, determine death wish. Let's grab 9 on this guy. Okay. What do I have for daggers? This is a tough fight, actually. This would be a really tough fight. Let's see. How much... What's my ammo situation? Low here on the throwing axes. Otherwise have enough. Even more briggies. I don't like this stupid spot of terrain we found ourselves on. This terrain really sucks. This terrain really sucks. Could run off of it. Are these two on the... Why is... Yeah, I mean, there's some good armors here. We want them. We don't have many daggers, is the thing. I could let them move and see if they pull out any jabs. See if they consider me to have ranged advantage. The thing that sucks is I can't have these jabs throwing from the low ground. That's really bad. And this terrain sucks. This terrain just sucks. And I don't have path, so like running down here, I mean they don't either. So maybe that's fine. It's gonna be really a couple bad turns. I guess maybe I just run down there. I guess maybe I've convinced myself. That's the play. Okay, so I want to get my throwers up on the high ground. Maybe I'll just bundle them all in these this cute little spot of 3 hexes, put all my throwers there. I think that seems good. And then I'll get 1 spear bro up on that bottom high ground. I think, but not sure, you could manipulate them into going north side and then push them with shields down. Oh, like literally use the shield push? I mean, I've got 4 bros with it. I like the idea. I don't think there's a way that I can get on the side of them that can push them meaningfully. Not that I can see easily anyway. Ah, so they got 1 set of throwing axes. So, need to get this shield sitting in front to absorb that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Certainly could be the case. I think I like this plan of holding these hexes though. It's pretty simple and feels good enough for me. So let's see. Still also want to get my spear wall game going. So I think Balon I have go down to where Rumald was, shield wall. Everyone else is going to, I guess I don't have to spear wall yet. So I'm gonna hold on to the fatigue I am going to... Nah, if he goes in melee contact without getting an attack, I guess I'm fine with that. The hat situation. Yeah, there's a raider here with, and it's not only just that he has no hat, he's got that specific face, you know, the one. He's got that face. I'm gonna let them go first. Move forward, I dare ya. There it is. This isn't the one I want to throw the axes at, because I want his armor. Okay, just throw the axe and hit him in the face. I guess that works. Is it worth putting Wilfred right here? I can spear wall, spear wall, spear wall, shield wall. Just the axe here. I think that's fine. Oh, damn. Through the shield wall. I really wanted that attack to hit and him to be able to run. So this guy's going next. If I go here and wait, he'll run into these two, but he'll probably shield wall. I'm just not sure what exactly I want to do with this guy. I could go here, might go there, which actually I think is fine. Maybe fine? It's fine-ish. Really want this raider dead though. A little more passive. Alright, I think I need a better armor. Basically, I'm trying to not just let Wilfried die for no reason. I think... Good boy. Kind of a waste of the spear wall, but... Please miss with a hooked blade. Thank you. This is risky. Guess I'll let this guy attack. Okay, that was fine. Wow, really? Don't you dare. Destroying these beautiful armors. But like, you know. Kinda need to. Close one. I think it's unlikely this guy will kill the dog. He'll have to hit both attacks. Okay, yeah. So now I can surround him and hopefully get his armor at least. Nice. Okay. An armor's an armor. We are on a clock to fight the dog. A damage race against the dog. A confident dog who will probably do too much damage. Two daggers and a flail. No, dog, don't do it. Okay, Balon died, but we got some much needed gear from that fight. All right, we are out of ammo. Man, so scrappy. This is so scrappy. Little turd. We'll give little turd a little better armor. Okay, well, the team lives to see another day. I think we can go ahead and level up Rumold here. Here on the front lines, holding a spear. Oh my god, I need all of these primary stats to be so much higher. Probably just leave this at 48 and take 9. I gotta take that resolve, that's too low. Yeah, Hooked Blade is pretty sweet, for sure. Hooked Blade is absolutely a welcome sight. Dang, this guy sort of sucks, huh? Okay, these are good rolls. Okay, we are... The struggle bus struggles on. I don't think I fight this one. The poachers add a level of complexity to this that I don't think is something I want to deal with. Stolhoven. Ambush trade routes. Decent sale price, actually. Deliver something to Nesselwald. Okay, we could take a boat to get there. Might potentially do that one. I'm gonna use the restroom one more time. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, got the hooked blade from that fight, which was good. That's an excellent weapon to pick up. Okay, so how much would it take to boat up to Meyerwick? 460. I'm still going. I am alive. It was, we had a rough go there for a little bit, in case you were curious. Let's see. Anyway, 160, so that must be a little bit further away. Yeah, Borge, we had a near team wipe. And some real scrappy play to just scrape by. And now we're stable-ish? Stable-ish. Okay, so I think I need to get more ammo before I can fight again. Get some of these jabs filled up. Those are kind of important. What contributed to near wipe? Hubris. Hubris and Geists. Alright, I think Nesselwald is a decent place for us to go. Also, going to this kennel seems really good. So I am going to take the contract to deliver something to Nesselwald, take the boat to Meyerwick, walk there, and then go to the kennel. Yeah, it is more or less the fight Sergey kept talking about that I said I would keep doing. Anyway, I'm still alive. Still alive. Got a bro for 160, but again, I think what I want to spend my money on is these dogs over here at this kennel. That, I think, is going to be the best power spike. Turning money into man's best friend. A bro's best friend. We'll see what the contract here is. Deliver cargo to Meyerwick. It is quite the robust teleporter network. That is a fact. You wouldn't think that they'd have that, you know, in this game loosely set in medieval-ish Germany, but here we are. Dang, can't really buy ammo here though, that's too expensive. Anyway, how are you, Slug? Hope you're good and stuff. Alright, yeah, we're gonna take this contract to go to Meyerwick. Get a little bit more money to buy a whole bunch of doggies. We're going to the rescue, and we're getting puppies for everybody. Oh yeah, that was my last run. I finally found a port city, and it went nowhere. You know that meme? I think it's been copied a lot, where the guy goes to the fridge and he opens it up and he does, like, you know, the thing with his hands, and this is like nothing, and he shuts it. That's kind of what seeing one of those port cities is like. When it goes nowhere. Obtain Flute of the Debaucher at the Skeleton Mountains. If we had better armors, I would like this a lot more. I still don't hate it. Yeah, it does. Flute of the Debaucher. I can swap some weapons here. Have just a big old line of boys. Two skulls makes me... I don't love that. This might be somewhat doable. Where is it? Down there. Okay. Do I buy nets for skeleton auxiliaries? I don't think so. I'll buy one net and it comes with a bro. How about that? Well, let's see. Let's look at our weapon situation. The spears are out for this fight. Hatchets are still fine-ish. I don't know, they're kind of bad against Ancient Dead. No throwing axes and no ammo. Do you have the mod that lets events when you're walking to a town selected as a destination by default? Yeah, I don't, because of the reason of it might affect game balance, but at the same time, I click next to towns. I've like built it into me to click next to towns to keep letting events fire, like out of habit. So yeah, I do think that is a worthwhile mod to install for general use case though. Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't know, I just sort of built it into my sort of habits. All right, let's get the Flute of the Debaucher from some Ancient Dead. From the Skeleton Mountains. Kind of spooky. Might as well take this Ancient Bladed Pike while we're here. Okay. Okay, this is quite a few. Fearsome is the big, scary thing here. True to its name. We're gonna have Rudolph and Rumold switch spots. If I go up here and make melee contact, the rest will hopefully push further forward. Sometimes that works, sometimes it's not enough for the auxiliaries. It almost was. Okay, how's Einar's resolve? Good. Okay. So I can get 2 bros on this one, 2 bros on this one. The top side's definitely the... I was gonna say definitely the place I'm most worried, but maybe that's not even true. Yeah, a lot more of these need to hit. We'll still get initiative on them this upcoming round, but this could turn south really fast. No pocket shield here on Rudolph. Rudolph's pretty bad. Okay. Topside did, in fact, fall apart. So, how many AP does Airling still have? 3. Decent armor on Little Turd. Kind of need to want to get more surround bonus here. Yeah, I guess I go up there. Still miss. And miss. Good boy. I should probably... Okay. Confident there. Okay. Cheeky. Lil Turd is still doing well. Still kind of crushing it. Okay, so lost 2 bros. That was probably still good overall. Got some really good hats. Really good hats. And also got this ancient bladed pike, which will be nice. Whew. The team is scraping by. It's true. It's true. The bros for hats. You know. Yeah. Yeah. The bros for hats pipeline continues. These are really, really good hats though for the squad right now. Need it quite badly. Hattorius, that's right. We got pocket shields, like proper pocket shields we can put on people. How lovely. How lovely. Giving people some pocket weapons that they might get more use out of. I suppose the ancient spear is a mild upgrade over the militia spear. It's kind of a side grade, to be honest, but yeah, I've got one. Reach weapon is on the old 3-star brawler. But yes, we would like to keep him alive. For sure. For sure. Okay, let's return to Meyerwick. Well, you know, we did get that ancient bladed pike. All right, next stop has got to be Wallstein. The team needs dogs. We just do. All right, Banner Bro is going to get back to level ups that focus on bannering as opposed to suddenly becoming one of 3 remaining bros who has to pick up combat duty. And I am going to make him the sort of tanky frontline arrow magnet banner, I think. I think that's still going to be my plan. For now, because I'm not going to get 2,000 crowns for a little while, like a hot minute, I'm going to take Colossus. I could take Rally now. Pre-banner. I think I'd rather just have Colossus, prevent him from getting as many injuries. Wilfried. Definitely taking that resolve roll there. And either dodge or gifted here. Given his current position with the spear, I'm going to go gifted. And he needs a bit more resolve. Einar. Let's take one more good resolve roll and then we can focus on hit points on this guy. Einar's great. What do I want to take on him? Currently, he gets only decent value out of dodge, but dodge looks pretty okay to me. Could take 9 lives out of an abundance of caution, because like I said, he's good. It'd be nice to keep him alive. I guess dodge does that as well. Let's do dodge. It's not super high value on this guy, but it's enough value that I think I like it. Let's see, any more armors and weapons to equip? I think that's good. To Wallstein. Could maybe stop at Dykstadt on the way. Not really on the way, but as a detour as a place to sell stuff. Some of these weapons, like the Falks, I guess they're not worth all that much. There's probably not that much value sitting here, actually. A thrall and 2 reavers, you say? See if that guy pulls out some. No, they have no throwing weapons. Thank you. Yeah, this is insane. It really is. Oh no, we had a setback is putting it extremely lightly. Setback is an understatement of the century. We were scraping by. It was 3. Well, it was, well, okay, yeah. It was 4, then 3, then up to 4. Oh yeah, it was spicy. Yeah. Comeback of the century. Okay, we got some teeth and some beaded necklace. These look like, these are bone figurines, I realize. And I understand, I feel like that's like the silhouette of like a dude and a lady, I guess. They kind of look like teeth. Like he pulled them from the root. That's what my glance value brain tells me. And we got this armor. Anyway, that was a great result for a pretty simple fight. That makes me slightly more inclined to stop at this town. Because I can sell the bone figurines and bead necklace. I guess then I could maybe complete the ambition, which I kind of didn't want to do because I want to buy the dogs, but maybe just chaining ambitions is pretty dang important, right? Yeah, let's get there and sell the stuff. Okay, let's see what the contracts are. Ooh, I could do one of these. I could maybe do one of these. Probably not that one. Who's for hire? A liar. A liar gravedigger. Alright, I'm gonna take an Idol of Fertility contract. Sure. Why do you have a delay on your stream? You played competitively. No, is there a delay? There shouldn't be. If there is, it's not intentional. Maybe refresh Twitch? I mean, it could be on my end too. I'm honestly not sure. I don't think there's a setting, like, I don't think there's anything that I'm doing that should make it delayed. Not intentionally, anyway. Yeah, there's a day teller for 90. Yeah, I see him. I see him. I'm more interested in the Gravedigger for 100, but quite possibly, I mean, both are reasonable pickups, for sure. Yeah, Twitch does have a bit of delay built in, it's true. I think the nice thing, one of the reasons I put chat on the screen is you should be able to tell when I see something, because from my perspective, I see your chat more or less instantly on the, you know, what comes up on my screen. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing that I'm setting intentionally, and I've got pretty good internet. Okay, this guy is weird, but fine. Oh, and yeah, did I? Okay, follow the track southeast. Yeah, okay. Let's see, I've got a couple more spears. Little turd right in the center here. Hopefully it's not minutes long. That would be nuts. Oof, not a very good day teller though. Five to 7 seconds. That doesn't seem too bad. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've seen more and experienced more than 5 to 7 seconds. 5 to 7 seconds doesn't seem so bad. Okay. Was it just refreshing that fixed it? Make sure I've got pocket shields on everyone in the back. Regular shields on, I think, starting in the front. Should I buy tools? Probably. Should I buy nets? Maybe a net. Could be an opportunity to dagger down an armor. And speaking of, I don't have any knives because I lost them all. Well, not all, but I lost a lot of them. It's probably worth buying the cheap knives too before this fight. Okay. Many thugs and a raider. Oh, alright. That's a good fight. That's a great fight. Hopefully you can do it quickly enough to get back before nighttime in the town. Oh. You know, this isn't too bad though. Normally this twist can be a bit rough, but I think since it's mostly thugs, that's totally fine. So this raider's got good armor. We want that. Not a scary weapon, but he does have a shield, so it'll be a bit trickier to do. So if you stand on the corpse before the necromancer gets a chance to raise him, they don't raise him. So I think the name of the game is just going to be to push forward slowly and step on the corpses as they fall. I'm going to slot my pole arms in between the spears. Okay, I'm gonna wait here and not spear wall yet, because I might have him occupy. Never mind. That's right, the Goomba strat. Step on their heads. Well, that's not exactly what I was going for. Well. It really does not have very good armor, though. Alright, get him, doggy. Okay. It's another way of dealing with the necromancer, I suppose. Oh, okay. That raider traveled very far. I want that armor. I still want that armor. I mean, I kind of want this armor too, but I want that armor more. Ooh. Okay. Necromancers have pretty bad melee attack. Okay, don't damage the armor though, my dude. I can go for the head hits on the flail though, that part's fine. Good dog. Oh, come on. Try to break out of your net at least. Don't attack me. That's ridiculous. There we go. Okay. That fight went pretty well. Got a leather lamellar armor, 2 pointy daggers, and some other stuff. That's less important than those things, but still happy with what we got. The pointy sticks are a welcome sight indeed. Yeah, it is a fancy hat. It has no fatigue penalty and has 40 durability, which is actually not a bad thing. Yeah, every respectable melee bro needs a dagger, that's right. We're not quite a respectable company though. We're a bit of ways from that, but you know, we're scraping by, we're surviving, we're thriving, we're manifesting, you know? Manifesting abundance, doing our best, practicing gratitude, happy for what we have. All right, and we did get here before nightfall. Exactly. St. Naren gets it. Okay. Do I buy tools? Probably yes. Do I buy food? Maybe a little. What was this contract again? Deliver core. Brunstadt. I think. No. I'm gonna go to Wallstein. Wait a minute. Why did I feel like I had more money than this? Maybe I didn't. All right, definitely gonna sell this stuff. I think I just sell basically everything. We'll stay at 10 bros for a little while still. As much as it pains me. I want to buy dogs. I think that's going to be more. Why am I not buying more nets? Because I'm poor. The previous time I bought nets earlier in this run was actually a little bit of a mistake. I bought some when I should not have. Nets are great, but there's like a point when it's too early when you should not bother. And we're beyond that point. It's not that I shouldn't bother. I should. And these ones for 63 are a much better prospect. Yeah, I will buy these ones. I think we've got enough money. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. It's, nets are useful. No doubt about it. I think because this guy has Death Wish, I can let him Death Wish and Determined. He can sit on a bit lower resolve. It's actually fine. He can get away with quite a bit less. Let's see, this guy's pretty bad. Not classes are fast. On which? Who? I'm not sure who you are talking about. I've got Colossus and fast adaptation on quite a few bros. The one you took gifted on now? I mean, so the reason let's see, who even was it? Would have been Ruthard. Yeah, this makes sense. So, gifted, given he has a spear, so this is a little bit of a tempo thing too, right? Or like making use of the current situation. Right now, this bro is holding a spear. He has a plus 20 melee attack bonus. Fast adaptation doesn't provide him much value in this current situation. He has Determined, and he has a spear, right? I give him gifted, he has an insane chance to hit. That's very valuable. That's better than fast adaptation's additional accuracy bonus, given the way I have him configured right now. So that wasn't like a mistake or an oversight. That was intentional and correct. So that's why I did it. Boy, this guy's pretty bad. Ryman is not great. I guess I'll take one melee skill, but it's pretty bad. I guess I'll take fast, but this guy's terrible. Oof. Woof. This guy's a dumpster fire as well. Yeah. This is definitely... Yeah. Club-footed Daysailor with poor stats and a funny hat. He's got a net and a sword. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so he has think about it this way. His 60 plus 20, he is determined. So his 80 is actually 88. 88 instead of 83, when it comes to holding a spear wall, is a huge difference. He's twice as likely, or it will hold off an enemy for twice as long. So it is far and away better than fast adaptation. So, given what I'm doing with him right now. But yeah, Ryman's, he's a special boy. He's special. $88. It gives flat percentage. It does. Yeah, 10%. 10% of the value. It's a multiplier. It's not flat percentage. It's not plus 10 melee skill. It's 10% of whatever you have. Let's see. I guess I'll get the... This guy's fast enough, I'll give him dodge. Okay. Alright, now to Wallstein. Aha. So we got the ambition. Lil Turd can hold on to his banner. Right in the center of the formation. Just like this, just as he was meant to. Yeah, we got there's some good pleb levels, for sure. For sure. Definitely. Lil Turd leading the team to victory. Incredible. So yeah, I'm still gonna head to Wallstein. I'm still gonna look to buy some dogs. Actually, holy buckets. It's late. How did this happen? I'm gonna make it to Wallstein and hit the hay. Streamer was losing track of time. But Streamer doesn't have anything going on tomorrow. No early morning obligations, so that's good. Look at these cheap dogs. You love to see it. I will at least make this decision. How much do I give myself in wages needing to pay? Yeah, thanks, Jeff the Jar. This has been absurd. What an absurd... absurd session. Alright, 3 days seems like a good amount to leave. Give a Warhound to the Houndmaster. And one to every non-spear, since they'll be using their fatigue and AP for other things. Wow, what a start to the run. We are certainly behind schedule, for sure, but it's only day 20, right? Are we, like, we're behind schedule, but we're not... we could be further behind schedule. It was a recovery that is better than expected. For sure. Definitely. So. Alright. Well, Brentley was in here hanging out earlier. Let's go give him some love. I am going to go to bed. So, Good night to all. Have yourselves a lovely day or evening wherever you are. Ta-ta.